Hello, everyone. It's your man, Spin Nation. Hope all is well. It is the Cocktail Lounge Thursday night, Turfway Park, heading back down to our friends in Florence, Kentucky. As my friend Tony says, and away they go. Great to see everybody. Hope all's well and that you're staying safe. I know up here we had some brief snow and frozen rain today, and we have some more coming on the way. But hope everybody is staying warm and out of the snow and out of harm's way. But we're here to entertain you for a couple of hours. Hopefully, get some winning picks here tonight. Let us know who you guys like tonight. Had a great past week of Triple Crown races in California and Florida and Oakland and or New York, excuse me. So let us know if you saw anyone there that you really liked. I definitely liked Brigham Square. I think that horse is definitely going to be a major player for one Ian Wilkes. But very excited. But we are underway at Turfway Park. The first race just went off, and I got my lucky torpedo Anna hat on tonight. I got the Jen's design sweatshirt on tonight, so we're feeling good tonight. So hopefully we can get some winners here tonight. And let's go back here. Uh-oh. Why am I frozen? What is going on? Why am I frozen?
What's up, Sean? We're live.
This is happening more and more.
What's up? Can you hear me, Sean? Evidently not. Sean is gone. What's going on, everybody? So I'm sure Sean will be right back. I guess he's having some technical difficulties. Welcome in to another Thursday night in the Cocktail Lounge. I was trying to get in. I thought that first race was pretty chalky, and I hit the trifecta straight up, 627, a $2 bet for 33.10. Not a bad start. Let's get everything set up here for the lounge. Getting in here late to get going. Hopefully Sean joins us back here in a couple of minutes. How's everybody doing tonight? Marv, Jen's in early. Irene, Bobby D, as always. Welcome, everyone. Good to see everyone for another Thursday night in the Cocktail Lounge. Let's see if I can find out where my friend Sean is. Anybody hit that first race? Pretty chalky, 627. Anybody else hit it? Not bad, though. I mean, $2 to get you 33. I'll take that. See if we can get going here. There's my friend Sean coming back in. There he is.
There we are. I don't know what happened there. All right.
Yeah, I jumped in and I could see you and I was talking to you, but evidently you couldn't hear.
All of a sudden, I don't know. There we go. Sorry, we're back now. All right.
Yeah, I was just telling everybody, Sean, I was trying to get in because I thought the first race was kind of chalky, but I thought it was pretty solid, and I bet a straight $2 627 trifecta and hit it for $33.
Oh, nice job. Well done. We got Todd. There you go. Yep. Race 2. Here we go. Coming up. Ryan Gallivan. How are you, my man? Boston's finest. Irene, how are you? Great to have you join us again. Jen Ochoa. Got an hour to spend. Love having you with us. Bobby D's already got his picks. Yeah, just blame the weather. I think that was the weather. Yeah, we were having a little bit of a not great weather up here, so maybe it just froze on me up here. Never know what's going on up here, but
might be it.
Yeah, but we are ready to get some winners tonight.
Hopefully we can carry over the luck. Like I say, I hit the first race, and Formula and I had a really good day. Both of us at Fairgrounds. We were hitting couple of pretty decent prices there that we both liked. And
there you go. And we got the second race coming up here. We're about 18 minutes to post, and let us know out there. As always, love having y'all join us. Zach, and let us know who you like. Marv Beatty, how you doing, my man? Let's get some winners. Love to see you. How's the weather down there, Tim?
Yesterday we got an absolute ton of rain. It's a little cooler today. Temps were in the low 50s, but not too bad. Not too bad at all. Just a lot of rain.
A lot of rain, yeah.
Yeah, and we got more of that headed our way this weekend. So
okay, gotcha. And Joe T says it's been raining here in Sacramento since last week. Joe T, how they doing without D'Angelo Fox there for your Kings? It's a new era down there.
I don't think anybody in California is complaining of the rain.
No, I don't think so at all. Compared to what the rest of the country's having, that looks pretty darn good.
Exactly.
James White, great to see you, my friend. So we're going to go right to the second race here, Tim. You're going to take the first one, my good man, as always?
Sure, let's do it.
Okay, here we go. The second race, a mile, claiming 30,000, purse 31.9 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Nice, Jen. Jen just hit a super at Sunland with a 10-1 horse. Great job, Jen.
Very nice.
Okay, so we're going to look at this first race here at Turfway Park for us. The second race, but the first one on their card, and we kind of look and we say, We look at some of these sired in here, and then we look, and then we go to the outside, and who do we see? Number 8,
Oscar Performance.
Oscar Performance, baby. Exactly.
And the Oscar goes to?
Yes, goes to Double Neat on the outside. I really like this horse, and this was one of my video horses that I like and I obviously the Oscar Performance is a little bit, but if you look at this horse, he was bet down to 5-1. So someone liked him on the first race coming over to the poly track. He was bounced around the first turn. Felix is not having a great meet at all, as a jockey. Now Thomas Van Berg, who is still 2 for 5 in the money, goes to the leading rider Moncada, gets the weight, right? And if you can make that excuse for the bounce around the first turn, that's probably why he really still made an advance, but probably that first turn absolutely shut him out from any chance for the win. I think this could be a live second back. Even if you look at like 14th of December, 5 furlongs fast, 59-4, 1 out of 35, 1 minute and 2. This horse clearly likes the poly track. So I think at 9-2, I'm going to give this horse another chance, especially with Moncada aboard. I think he can do the job here. My second horse is Evening News, Michael Pino, Luan Machado. This duo only is at 40% together. So these two know how to win, and this horse is taking a massive drop down from Epic Ride and Simcoe to this group. That is a massive drop. Now, some people can say that's good. To me, that's a little bit alarming to me to drop that far down that you wouldn't even try a middle, a thing, which they may think this horse's best things are behind him. Because even if you look in the past, option 50 came in second, barely 50. So he's always run good, but that was a really alarming performance. So I put him in second, but I have trouble putting him on top. And then my third horse was Baba Voss, Brendan Walsh, the Biscuit. Definitely dropping down. Bashiza stays on. not really thrilled with the race, but I think it was against much better. And I think versus this group, that's definitely a drop. So, I think this horse definitely deserves fourth. So without further ado, I was 8, followed by 5, and then 4.
Yeah, I can't argue with anything that you said there, Sean. A couple of things that I will add in on those is that looking at the 5-horse evening news, the one thing that I saw that was interesting, they're as you mentioned, they're 2 for 5 here at Turfway, and out of 7, they're 43% out of 7, so an additional 1 out of 2 elsewhere. So. But the thing about it is, to me, is adding the blinkers.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
blinkers going on. This horse clearly, you look at the morning works, this horse clearly has speed. It just doesn't look like that is translated over to the track in the last couple of races. But
Right.
the blinkers move, if you look for Michael Pino, out of 7 races, he's hit 43% for an ROI
Yes.
of $7.49 going to blinkers.
Absolutely. Yes.
So that one kind of scares me. And looking at the running lines, I would agree with you. Simply based off of the running lines, this horse doesn't look like a win candidate. But I'm going to go one further, and I think Luan is going to start picking it up here. I think he needs to.
Yep.
If you look at Moncada on the outside, the guy's got 21 wins to Luan's 17. So he's only 4 behind in the wins, even though Luan's had a lot more mounts. But Irving's riding really well. He's hitting at 30%. It's hard to argue against anything you said, but I think I'm going to take a shot with a 5 on top.
Sure.
I like that.
Absolutely.
I like that one a lot.
Yeah, I had him second. Yeah.
And then and what still figuring out the bed here, but that was the one that I ended up with on top, because I just it's one of those things, I look at first blinkers and everything, and that's just it's a huge move for them. So maybe the horse wakes up a little bit, and so we'll see what happens. See what he looks like as he's warming up with the blinkers, and see if we take a shot on that one or not. But I'm with you on the other 2 as well. In addition to the 8, I like Baba Voss a lot in here. Third off the layoff. This is another one who's coming down a little bit in class here, as all of them really are. If you look across the board, so everybody's kind of hitting this level, and you look like who's the live horse, and it's going to be tough. But I think the card tonight has a chance to be a little bit on the chalky side, but let's see if we can find some prices buried in here somewhere, because this is maybe a place that we do that. I mean, the 4 right now, understandably, is 5-2. The 5 is 7-2, and our 8 is 5-1. So let's see what they look like here. Take a look and see where we end up going. Interesting. I just looked over at Caitlin's play. Caitlin's has the 5 on top. She's actually got the 3 second, but she does also have the 5. The 3 is interesting as well. Off an 8-1 morning line is down to
Candy None.
Down to 3-1. But this is a horse who's only run on the synthetic a couple of times, had the 1 win, and that was earlier on. The last time out against allowance class really didn't do much. Didn't show anything at all in that race. But this is another one getting blinkers on. Paula Lobo also right now is he's 2 out of 5 for 40%, 661 ROI with that same move. So a lot to look at here. So, the more you say it looks chalky, and then you look across the board, and it's pretty darn even, Sean. So this is one of those races like the mini lounges we had at Woodbine, to where you look across the board and you've got all these horses at fairly even money. So if you can hit something here, I think you can cash for a little bit. The lowest exactly right now, the lowest is 1-4, paying $12.80 to 1.
Yeah, you can't beat that, So absolutely.
Colin Sheehan checking in.
Colin, what's up, my man? Hope all is well.
Uncle Sully. Keith in the chat.
Keith is in the house. We got Malathot in the house saying, I think the 4 is going to get paced and run into. There's a lot of speed, and on paper, he's a stalker. Like it. I said Jen Ochoa hit the super for 212, so now she's got a full bankroll for Turfway, which is fantastic. Love to see that.
The track condition is fast.
Yeah.
We're on the synthetic, so we're fast.
Yeah, James. Yeah, synthetic doesn't change from it's always fast because it doesn't change. Yep, it's always labeled as fast. Unlike a dirt track. Mike Whitten, loving Turfway right now as of race 2. We always have to check in with him around race 5 to see that. But he always loves his Turfway right in the beginning of the night. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. There's no rain or snow, James, right now. I don't think, right?
No.
Tim,
No.
Yeah, okay.
No. I mean, they got a little rain yesterday, but the track doesn't look bad at all.
Oh, good. Okay.
That's watching great. The horses right here, Sean. Take a look.
Yes. Yeah, we're looking out there.
I was taking a look at this 6 horse because he just flew across the screen. They're but nothing I like there, but they're definitely warming him up a little bit.
Also, let us know what you guys are drinking tonight here on the Cocktail Lounge. You're on the track right now. Anybody stand out to you, Tim?
Right now I'm still waiting to see a couple of the horses. I've not seen the 5 on the track. I want to see. There he is right there. Still with the pony. There's Moncada on the 8.
Yeah. Looking good. On her toes. Like to see that. Six looks good on the track.
That's why I said I'm going to check out the PPs because I hadn't really looked at the 6 a lot, but the 6 does look good, and Sanger is really warming that 6 up out there for sure.
Yeah.
But they're 0 for 2 on the synthetic, haven't really shown much at all. I don't know. Hard for me to like a lot there.
Yeah. Will Tim be joining us for 6 a.m. workouts at Keeneland? That's usually early for him.
That's 6 is awfully early.
Yeah, it's awful early for Tim. for those of us exactly Saratoga people and stuff, we're used to getting up at 6 o'clock for the workouts. Our Kentucky friends like to get there a little bit later for the festivities.
This is bourbon country, okay?
Yeah, is that right? Bobby D has 6'4" with 5.317.
What's everybody else got here, Sean? I ain't seen anybody else put any bets out there what they like.
Mike likes to do both. Drink bourbon and get there at 6. Multi-talented man from Kentucky. I don't know if you saw, Tim, that Uncle Sully's daughter has applied to the University of Kentucky. So fingers crossed that she gets in. You may see more Uncle Sully down there.
If she got her name right on the application, she's in.
All right. Excellent. Love it.
We still got 4 minutes. I'm taking one last look here, Sean.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
Formulating things, going over it in my head.
James White, who are you liking here, my good man? Malathod's I'm doing a 4 with a 5-7 double. Okay, good luck, Malathod. Malathod, are you coming? Are you going to Keeneland for opening weekend? Remember, if you are. Austin superintendents have gotten soft. Well, they're more worried about we were supposed to get more ice and rain than we did today, but we luckily didn't get as much as we were supposed to. But we're supposed to get like 6-7 inches on Super Bowl Sunday. And of course, let us know out there who you like. Do you like the Eagles or do you like the Chiefs to repeat in the Super Bowl for the three-peat? Let us know who you like. Putting in our bet here as we speak. Tim is an Arkansas fan.
Who said that? I'm putting somebody in timeout.
Mike Witten.
Timeout. Mike Witten. All right, Mike Witten, you're going in timeout. All right, Sean, we're getting close here.
Great drink.
You know me, Sean. I'm gonna take a stand on what I believe, and I'm gonna start out nice and easy here. See how the track's playing this time around, and we're gonna just play a nice, easy $2 exacta. We're gonna put the 5 over the 4 and the 8.
Love it.
We're not key boxing it. We're just gonna play the 5 on top. But I really like that 5. I like this the blinkers move, the drop. Luan, I think Luan's going to be heating up here, and I know Moncada's been riding great, but I'm ready for Luan to heat up and get to his normal place on top of the jockey standings here at Turfway Park. So let's see if we can get him home for a little cash early on here.
Okay, love it. Great. And then Isco Buckle is my place 7 all exacted daily 7 all. Okay. Good luck. Isco. Janet Choa's got a $3 double with the 6. Malath said, Tim, we need Butler back in a bad way.
Yeah, that's no doubt. And it's not just Butler. I mean, they've got they're only 2-point guards. I mean, they didn't plan on playing the freshmen a lot. So,
yeah.
Perry will be good by the time he's a senior, but he definitely has some growing to do.
Yeah.
It's all right. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about a couple of games here in the middle. It's March when it matters.
Yeah.
We just need to get healthy by the end.
There we go. Almost all in. Good luck to everybody as always. Looks a little cold, huh?
It does.
4 has been bet down to 9-5.
Yeah, I figured the 4 would be the favorite here.
No doubt. Yep. And 3 down to 7-2. 5's right there at 7-2. Down from 4-1.
I didn't expect the 3 to drop quite so much. I thought the 5 would take a little bit more than that.
Yeah.
But that's good for us.
They're all in.
They're off.
There they go.
So really slow start for the 1 down inside from the middle of the track. There's that 5 wanting to show a little bit of early speed. Just outside that one, you've got the 7, the going 3 wide into that first turn. The 6 is in between those 2. It's another length and a half back to Candy Nunn. The 3 in currently sitting in 4th, and it's the 4. Another couple more back to the 8 and the 1. Up front, Evening News on a nice, easy hold. went to the quarter 23.71. Speed warning coming just upside that one. Still a nice, easy run. 6 is trying to get a little bit of run into him right here. That's Forging Fire sitting back in third on the rail. Just behind those two, the 3 is starting to get moving, as is Baba Voss, the 4, down on the inside. But up front, it's still Evening News on a hand ride right now. Half mile in 48.04 seconds. Looks nice and comfortable up front. Speed warning looks like he's trying to be pressed. He's pushing his horse a lot more than Evening News is. But right now, it seems like he's not going backwards while Baba Voss starts to make that run up on the outside. So here comes Baba Voss, runs right by Evening News. Evening News not looking good as we hit the top of the stretch. 6 furlongs, 114.23. Baba Voss got a clear lead. Here comes Candy Nun up on the outside. Evening News still down on the rail in second. Candy Nun, a little green, dips to the outside there, but it's Baba Voss up front. Candy Nun is going to come into second. Double Need is running on into third late, but it's going to be all Baba Voss. Candy Nun gets second. Looks like Double Need in third.
Double Need. Oscar Reformers, baby. Hits the board. That was, you could tell that was a powerful move there by Baby Voss coming around the turn there. That you could tell that horse meant serious business.
Yeah, much the best. And, 4-3 was the lowest in the exacta pool. Still pays 10-1, but
Felipe Hernandez, how are you, sir?
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens over the next two. That was my fear, that tonight was going to be pretty chalky, and you don't get the normal prices you get at Turfway. It looks like the 5 still did hold on for 4th place, just beating the 6 out.
Yeah. Exactly. Felipe, how are you, my friend? Great to see you. Hope everything's going well out there, my man, up in Northern California. Yeah, we definitely missed Golden Gate. What a great field that was. And I just saw they didn't try to get dates for the fairs up there this year, which is sad. So, but Malathot the Great had it nailed on the 4. Great job, Malathot. He came rolling on there. But that's what we love about the beginning. Tim always starts small, and exactly so.
It's $4.
Yeah, it's $4. That's what I'm saying. Yep.
Take a shot to hit something other than the favorite here.
Absolutely.
$4 shot, and we'll move on and try to catch something in another one here.
Yep, exactly. My 8 did get up for 3rd. The beginning didn't help the Oscar Performance Baby at all, but
no, he broke out a little bit. I don't know if you noticed him.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, no, I did totally. Yeah, and that didn't help him at all. But a nice closing 3rd, and that horse definitely will be one to watch going forward as they kind of learn this polytrack thing, because we know Oscar Performance Babies do love this Turfway polytrack. So
that is
definitely one to keep your eye on for future races for sure. Exactly. Baby Falls, Brendan Walsh and the Biscuit starting race 1. Exactly. That's only one race, folks. So we're going to be doing just fine. The 7 should have an easy trip on that front and next race, and I'll get my chalky double. Better to win than lose. Amen, brother. That is the truth. Winning is always better than losers. There we go, my friend. Yeah. So we already got 54 people joining us here tonight. Thank you to everyone as always. Love to see you all. Love to have Felipe with us. Thank you for your comment on and telling people about our channel, my friend. So appreciate it. Always love having you with us. But we'll just go. We're going to turn the page there from race 2, and let's see, is that official yet, or did we? Let me see here. We're still waiting for unofficial 4, 3, 8, and 5. That was pretty formful, I must say.
Yes, it was. That was the expectations.
But we got the third, and the second race is now official. And the winner, Baba Voss, 504, 332, 264. Candy Nunn, second, 356, 318. Double Neat, 370. And fourth, number 5, Evening News with Luan Machado. If you had that 10-cent super, it was 21. The exact, the 4-3, $20.44 for 2. The 50-cent try, 438, $24.79. And the $1 daily double just went away. 10-cent superfecta, $21.36. $1 super, $213.62. And the double 6-4, $10.79 for $1. But as always, we turn the page to race number 3. And race 3 is 6.5 furlongs, claiming 15,000. Purse 27.8 for 3-year-olds. And do we have any scratches? The answer is no, we do not. We have a heavy.
I said no, full field of 7. I mean, only 7 in here, but no scratches, so that's a good thing.
And we have a heavy favorite in number 7, Smooth and Silky, for Michael J. Maker and the man Luan Machado. Let us know who you like. No worries, Formula Man. Thanks for joining us. Always look, the Formula's putting some great videos out this week. Sam F. Davis and a whole bunch of races. Definitely check out his videos. Definitely well worth it, my friends. If you want to know the right things, he goes down all the fields, lets you know, and gives you some vital information that will be definitely helpful for you, especially this weekend at Tampa Bay Downs. I myself in that race are on Rome for treating Rome for Chad C. Brown. Let us know if you have a pick in that race this weekend. But first, watch Top Formula's video so you can get some more stuff in here. And we got a heavy favorite here in Smooth and Silky. But Tim, do we beat them or do we just try to join them?
I don't see anybody that can beat him, Sean. I would love to. And this is one of those races, and why I said it was pretty chalky, and I was going to take a chance like in the last race to beat ones where I think there's at least some kind of chance. This is not one of those races.
No.
This is not a race I would try to beat the favorite. So as a non-winners of 2, you look at this one had the best win by far. You know, that's my angle I look at for the non-winners at 2. Made the special weight and then came back, went right back at Indiana, Horseshoe Indianapolis, and was running in an allowance class there. Finished a nice second, first time against winners in allowance, and then went to the fairgrounds and ran an optional claimer. Was just off the speed that day, and the speed, when I say speed, it was definitely a fast race. So red numbers early on there because they went 21, 45, and 57, like absolutely smoking. And this horse just with the start that he got in that race, he just was not able to make up any ground and just kind of ran even, but it's better than it looks like. And against these, I don't see where this horse should have absolutely any trouble. So I'll tell you what I will do. I'll try to give you something that I hope is right now is the 3rd favorite. And I thought this one could be potentially the 4th favorite. I thought there might be a couple more that get under this one, but I like the 2 a lot as my second pick. probation or
Yep.
and this is one that's just coming out off of a win, and it looks like at a low level, maiden 7,500. But one of the things I look at in these non-winners of two is recency, and so they're bringing this horse right back. Last race was the 29th of January, so here we are running back, on about 9 days, and that was a really comfortable 6 furlong. Now we're going 6.5. Won that last race by 10 1/4 lengths. So now we're taking third race off of the layoff since October. This horse should definitely move forward again. So this is one that I would definitely have on my ticket, 7-2. And then I think it gets a little wide open after that, but to me, it's going to be hard to keep a lot of these away. And I'm going to try to get right now. This one is right behind that one, and they're kind of evening out, so they're all right there. The 1, 2, and the 6. So I'm trying to fade the 1. I thought the 1 would be might be the second favorite, even though that horse was a 12-1 morning line. Because I thought a lot of people would see the maiden special weight win. And then the last race, this horse got completely taken out of the start of that race. So you can line through that. It doesn't look like anything because the start completely took this horse out of the race. But I thought the horse would take a lot more money. So I was going to try to beat him with the 6. So 7-2-6 is what I'm gonna look at playing for me, Sean.
Yep. Okay.
And the 6, I didn't talk a lot about. Again, another one who won second time out in the maiden special weight, went up to allowance class, didn't embarrass himself, ran pretty decent, got a second the first time out, and ran pretty evenly in the next 2 at 6 furlongs, took a layoff and came back here back in into January. That race was kind of even, but at a little bit of a higher level, 30,000. Now they drop him down for half that. So I think the 6 is definitely one that could fit underneath. So 7-2-6.
7-2-6. Okay. Now, interesting. I'm noticing here, Tim, I don't know if you saw it at all, but very interesting to me. I'm beyond intrigued here. The 3 is getting play in all the things across at 13-1.
Yes.
Good. Exactly. Shocked he's 13-1 right now. I don't think he's going to go off that way. But I'm just saying he's getting a lot of play.
Yeah, I looked at the 3 a lot because I looked at what some people's picks were and what they think of this horse, and I think he was picked second and third, but I don't like him at all. I don't like the 3 at all, which 13-1 sounds good to me because that's a horse I just don't like at all in this race.
Yeah, and he's 0-3 on the on the poly,
and Correa is just not riding extremely well. And then Corrigan's only got 1 win and a third. Just not a lot to like for me. The last couple weren't good. They're dropping down for sure, but so are a lot of others that have better running lines. So if the 3 beats me, tip of the hat and move on. But I can't like this one.
No, exactly. And
I just noticed that Formula had the exact same picks as me.
Yeah, I know. Huh?
7-2-6. That's exactly what I had.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, now I need to change.
Exactly. So, I'm going to see how exactly. I'm not going to go crazy either. Too. We got a lot of races to go. But you know what?
As chalky as it's going to be.
Yeah, I've seen both horses walking down though. So, yeah. And you know what, Tim? Hit the button. I'm ready.
Sean, don't waste any time.
I'm just going to do a $4 exacta box 7-2. I'm surprised we're getting right now $5-1, which I think is $12 $12 for for these two. I think that's extreme value for these two. And if the two knocks off if the two can knock off the 7, that's $24 for two, So
Exactly. Yeah, and the 2 would be the one that I would think, and I do just think that the 7 is much the best, and I just saw Formula said he's not as sold on the 7 as I am. I just think the 7 is much the best here, but
me too. But I do really like the fact that they're bringing this 2 back. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
And I'm not, and I know this sounds. I could go 7-2-1, 7-2-3, 7-2-4. You mean you know what I'm saying? And if I try to trifecta, one of the horses that I didn't like gets up on me. I just think these 2 are just the best. That's the way I look at it, and I think I think that's the way to go. And Caitlin has 7-1-2, so she's kind of with us.
Yeah, and the 1 was the one that I told you I thought would, despite the morning line, I thought the 1 would be the second favorite in here, and I was kind of surprised that he wasn't, because I thought the 1 was going to take a lot of money in here, but I'm kind of fading the 1 myself. I'm not as high on the 1, and I know that last one basically got taken out completely at the start, but another interesting thing is that. Even despite that ride last time out, Luan was on there, and obviously he's going to take the ride on this 7 for Mike Maker, and that makes total sense. So you can't read too much into the fact that he got off of the 1, but at the same time, that the reason that I mentioned it is not because he got off as much as that's a pretty significant downgrade.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. He would, Formula says I would honestly do some sort of key box where I don't key the 7, and I hope it gets fade. It fades something like 2, 3, 6, 7. Try it exact. Yeah. If you like the 2, I just think the 7's too.
I would be totally shocked if the 7's not in the exacta here.
Yeah.
Can the 7 get beat? It's possible that somebody steps up, and at this level, things like that happen, but. Yeah. I would be really shocked if the 7 wasn't at least second.
Yeah, and I love what Irene's doing right here. Exactly. I'm keying the 2 in the exactas this time. 3, 6, 7 with 2, and 2 with 3, 6, 7. I like that. Irene. Absolutely. That drink that Irene had, the Schweppes, it sounded really good. Tim, we have to. We have a couple of minutes here, and we've already done the pick. You and I were both very high on a horse at Gulfstream in the Holy Bull, and he did not disappoint us at all.
Not at all.
Our buddy Ian the Bomb Wilkes, who was, this guy looks like a runner.
Yeah, I was really impressed. I thought that going into the race, you and I talked in the morning, I was already high on the horse, and then saw your post early in the morning that you liked the horse a lot as well. And it set up exactly how I thought it would. He was a little further back than I expected him to be, but man, when he made a run, he came down the backstretch on the rail, and he moved from the rail all the way to the outside to come around. And he just kind of went by in the stretch and really wasn't asked for a whole lot after that, just kind of went by easily, despite the fact that the horse he beat in second, they were asking for everything. And Luis couldn't get that horse to do anything. And he was asking him pretty hard, but no, that was a really good run. I was impressed there. So.
Yeah. And as Ian said, he just doesn't quit. He just doesn't get tired. He just keeps running. And those are the types you love. Now, wouldn't this be ironic, folks? 35 years ago, Unbridled with Carl Navziger won the Derby. And who was the assistant trainer for him leading him into the winner's circle was one Ian Wilkes.
That would be Mr. Ian Wilkes.
That would be Mr. Ian Wilkes, exactly. So, Yeah, so that would be quite the thing. Kyle Graves, how are you, buddy? He's going to exact the key box 3 with the 1-2-6-7. Bobby D's got 3-7 with 3-7 with 2-6. Fap Win says, can I get your two guys' thoughts on race 10? I'm looking at betting 9. Canavero looks to be able to race on the lead. I can get 4-1 fixed odds here in Australia. Oh, interesting. We can take a quick look here for you. Who is that number?
Number 9, Canavero.
Canavero. Yeah. Yeah, Canavero Calleja. Carol Cobb as a second and 3 starts. Just missed last time, barely at 10-1. On the run at Gulfstream against a little bit better, 35,000. Bumped at the start, it's 5 wide around the race, so you can definitely excuse that one. So I think this horse definitely has a chance here for you. I wouldn't definitely talk you off the horse by any means.
Yeah, the thing about me is I've got the jockey rated really, really low in there. He is not having a good meet at all right now.
That's the one thing that I would.
He's got a 6% win rate, so 6% is extremely low to pick him on top for me. It looks like in this race, he wants the lead early on for sure in here.
Yeah.
So he is going to be a front runner. Unfortunately, I see at least 2, if not 3 or 4 other horses that want to run with him. So I think that this race actually sets up, and I hate to talk about it a lot before we even get there.
Yeah, right.
I like a price in this race. I like a price because I think this race potentially sets up, and the speed, the pace in this race completely falls apart, and we might get a price home.
Yep, there you go. And tune in later for who he thinks will beat him. But exactly. But Canavero is definitely one that would be playable, but I don't know if it's one that you would single,
Yeah, I will say this. I would definitely play the horse underneath.
Yes.
To me, it's a play against on top. I don't like the horse to win when the connections don't win. The trainer doesn't have a win. Calleja 7% and wins. It's just, there's a whole lot of zeros there when you start looking at stats. Together, they're 0 for 1. That's not a lot, okay, but the trainer's 0 for 3, and it's just there's just lots and lots of offers there.
Yeah, and again, Kyle Graves going to exact the key box 3 with the 1-2-6-7. Good luck, my man. Bobby D 3-7 with 3-7 with 2-6. Coming live from his oil fields in, I guess, Saudi Arabia. Dennis Trusty says good morning to everybody. Either that or he just woke up, one of the two. But
hey, Sean. So while we were talking about the Holy Bull and Burnham Square definitely had a great race and everything, I just have to comment about one other horse in that race, okay, and that's Ferocious. Anybody out there that wants to bet Ferocious in the Kentucky Derby, tell me what kind of fixed odds you are and send me all your money. Tell me what you want and send me all your money. I'll take it all. This horse, everybody keeps looking and wanting to make excuses for this horse. This horse doesn't have excuses to lose. He finds ways to lose. And it's just like over and over and over. I keep hearing the same thing. And it's just like, I thought he might hang on for 3rd. I'm not surprised he got 4th. Burning Glory ran on late in that race. But I do not like that horse. They need to take him and just stop the Derby trail and start sprinting with him.
Yeah, he's a one-turn horse. And he may be one of the best one-turn horses. He may be one of the best one-turn horses in the country. I'm not going to deny that. Stop bringing him around 2 turns. I've always said that he's not a 2-turn horse.
And everybody fell in love with this horse when he totally blew away the field at Saratoga back in the summer. But we forget, Sean, that was a muddy track, and crazy things happen on wet tracks like that all the time. Okay, this horse may be great on a wet track. So let's
Yeah.
see going forward, what he does if he gets another wet track. Maybe that's his thing. But
Yeah.
on a fast dirt track at 2 miles, especially a derby distance, this horse is a complete play again. Stop throwing your money away. Stop making
Yeah.
excuses for the horses. I don't know. Anyway, ask me
Exactly.
how I really feel, Sean.
Exactly. And Uncle Sully, since I hate money, I'm going to go $2 exact of 5.7. Not a typo. There you go. Fap Jockey has low win rate due to long shot rides. Yep, absolutely, my friend. Yeah,
Sandman's ride was incredible because that start.
yes.
Go ahead, Sean, talk about it.
No, go ahead, bud. You go.
Go
You
ahead.
go, Tim. No, it was amazing. He looked amazing. No, but talk about the start, Tim. Talk about the start.
I mean, he comes out of the gate. He basically jumped a little bit. The jockey loses left stirrup. Leg comes completely over the horse, and then he's somehow finds his way back over to get on the horse.
Right.
Comes up, is able to make a mid move, and it is competitive in the stretch coming down the end. So, definitely a horse to watch going forward, because off of that horrible trip to run the race that this horse ran, this is a horse I want to see run back again.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. And when he ran good, right? As you all know, one of my favorite people in racing is Junior Alvarado. And to me, that effort even bumps up Sovereignty to me even more. But, because he really took it to Sandman and the other people in Kentucky. Now those are 2-year-olds. So 2-year-old and 3-year-olds can be a world of difference. But at least he did. He took it. It definitely flatters him. You know what I'm saying, in terms of Sovereignty.
And that's one I'm definitely ready, and we're getting ready to see him run back. So I'm looking forward to seeing him run.
Yeah. And Tim is very excited. Not this week.
Next week. My boy is back.
His boy is back. East Ave coming back to the racetrack.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Right. And if this happens again with Tyler aboard, and if Tim can win with he won a couple of times with Tyler which was amazing. So maybe the curse has been lifted.
Dennis, stop bothering me. Just check your messages.
We got 1 minute to post. Let's see if we can get this home. Again, and I think right now, I mean, like, we're all geniuses after the race, but right now, $16 right now for a $2 exacta, even if it's 7.2, I think that's extreme value in this race. Again, we like to start out slow. As I could try to get a couple of late little hits here to kind of get the bankroll going. It's a long night, and
lots of time, Sean.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Save the money for when we get one of those races that we think we can maybe get something home here. So.
Yeah, and this is one of the things that Tim and I in our show really tried to do is a cocaine bear coming back with Tyler on board. And Mike Witten says Tim is a fan of California breeding.
That would be a no. The horse we're talking about is a Godolphin bred.
Yes. Yep. But I agree with Mal. Thought he did look amazing. The Sandman. Definitely
no doubt.
One to be watching going forward. I know West Point and Terry Finley's very high on that horse. And he proved nothing wrong to think any otherwise, So we got Lawan here at even money. Then we got the 1 at 9-2, the 2 at 9-2, the 3 at 9-2. We got everybody. Horses are quickly going in. It must be cold because they're going right in.
Yeah, Speed King wasn't super impressive in there. I thought Sandman was more impressive than Speed King in that race. So it'll be interesting to see him come back as the preps continue to wind up. And that they are.
Yeah.
This one's is a little lackluster as we're off from the outside. There goes that 7. Down inside the 7, you've got the 4 horse trying to come out and challenge for the early lead. The 3 is down on the rail inside. Outside that one is the 6. Furthest out of all, that's Baytown Beetle. Out on the outside, the 5 horse up front, probable 10 at 17-1. Smooth and Silky setting a nice trip. Second, just off the rail off that one. The 6 horse Mighty Mo is sitting back in third, a half length behind the front 2. Then it's another length back. The 3 is starting to get in gear a little bit to the outside. The 1 also starting to make a move. Quarter 22.95. Probable 10 still got an easy lead, but the Smooth and Silky 4-5 favorite is starting to ease up on that one. Here comes Mighty Mo 3 wide. With that one, Mighty Mo got the momentum. Smooth and Silky's got work to do and seems to be fading. Luan hasn't really asked him for anything yet. His hands are tucked. Let's see what happens here.
Bring him back. Yeah, the 2's making the big move, but the 7's not making the move.
Here comes our horse Probationer on the outside, though. The 2 is going to be much the best. Probationer, the horse that I absolutely loved in here, is going to get the win. The 3 horse is going to finish in second. The 4 third, and the 6. 2, 3, 4, and 6.
Yeah, 7 nowhere to be found. Luan continuing his claiming notness, He's not winning in claiming races. He's winning in allowance races, but he is not winning in claiming races.
So if you go back to what Formula was saying, I get this makes a lot of sense if you didn't like the 7 and he didn't.
Yep.
So
exactly. 2, 3, yeah.
Would have missed the try with leaving the 4 out of that one, which I don't blame him at all. But that would have paid off for the exacta, the 2, 3, and the 2, 3 exacta is paying 21.98 to 1.
Wow,
22 to 1 here. All right. Amazing. So if you haven't put the kids to bed, go ahead and do that. Lock up the dogs because, ladies and gentlemen,
there he is.
Trusty.
Much better angle tonight. You can at least, I don't know if it's better or not. You could see this at least. I don't know if that's a good thing.
I'm not sure that's a positive, though.
Yeah, it's 50-50. What y'all say? What's going on, fellas? Everybody doing in the chat?
We're doing great, my friend. Doing great, Isaac. Yeah. The result, Queen, for the Turfway was, and I believe it was 2, 3, 4, 6. Does that sound correct?
Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Yeah, with the 7, the 4-5 favorite, nowhere to be found.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah. Luan is just. Have you noticed that, Trusty? Luan is just not really riding great in these low claiming races. He's still riding really good in the allowance and the maidens, but the attention to detail doesn't seem to be as much there in these low claiming races.
I just don't think he had the horse.
If he was here last week, me and Colin talked about. So we was talking about fairground shippers. He was a fairground shipper, and I guess he was one of the not 30% on the meet because he didn't run very good.
No, Zach. Yep. Great call for me on that too, by the way. Trusty is in the house.
I'm here.
And Trusty, we're officially asking for our Boston College basketball coach to be fired after that absolute disgraceful performance versus Louisville last night, where they didn't even show up. You know what I'm saying? That they just did not even show up. Yeah. I know Louisville's good, but I'm saying, but we didn't even show up. So
yeah. It felt good to watch that game, Sean. I'm sorry. because I was actually
we're terrible. So
well,
no offense.
I was
Give 'em.
concerned after the I was concerned after the loss to Georgia Tech, where I was kind of like thinking, well, is there might be a problem or two. You know what I'm saying? It kind of felt like we shouldn't have lost that game, and it felt good to because that could be a decider on the whole season of we could just start going downhill very fast, or you know, especially from a Louisville fan. I know it's kind of weird to say. It's very we're not used to this right now since about
Being good,
5 years. Yeah, 5 years of being abysmally bad. Like Tim will make fun of me bad. So, yeah.
There you go. Exactly. Well done, Irene. Irene, great. By the way, great job by Irene. Irene hit it. Let's see if we can find it because I want to give her credit because I know she had that, which is wonderful.
Oh, nice.
Jen had a trifecta, 1 with 2, 3, 4, 7 with all. Oh. Mike Whitten had an exact that with the 7, but let me try to see if I can find Irene. I'm keying the 2. Here we go. An exact this time, 3, 6, 7 with 2, and 2 with 3, 6, 7. Well done, Irene. Great job.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Job, Irene.
I shouldn't have fell in love with the 7 because I absolutely love the 2. So
I know, me too. I mean, I love the 2, you know. And Mike Whitten is asking, can we donate tonight's winnings towards Trustee's Haircut Fund? Wow,
gotta keep the long flow going.
We have a stranger here, Marla. Hello, Marla.
Oh, hi, Marla.
In ages.
We haven't seen Marla in a while.
Exactly, but great to join us, my friend. Hope all is well.
Yeah.
Great to have
Hope
you.
You're doing good.
Yeah. Hope all is well and you're staying well and warm wherever you are. I think you're in Florida, right? Is she in Florida? I think. Yeah.
I don't know. It's been a while. She might have moved down there. I have no clue.
I think Florida, but yeah. Great to have you back, my friend, with us on the program tonight. And did that race go official? Let me see here. That race did go official, and the exact, as Tim said, was $21.98 for $1. What a great pay. Great pay. But we move on to race 4. Now, Dennis, have you studied these races at all?
I made it a purpose actually not to study these races tonight. I wanted to come on here. I grabbed me a program from Churchill, brought it back home with me, and just thought, I'll sit down here after about the 3rd race and see how everybody's doing and start handicapping with you all.
Okay, wonderful. So Tim, you'll take this one, okay? Absolutely, yep. So we'll read the conditions here for everybody. And this is race number 4 here at Turfway Park. Mile, claiming 5,000, non-winners to lifetime. Purse 15-4 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races.
Hello.
So this is Tim's bread and butter right here. Exactly. So now this is interesting because Tim, I was laughing at this when I was looking at my form that the 6, who was one of my picks on my show, Ohio. Okay, so Marla's Ohio. My apologies, my friend. But hope you're staying warm there, Marla, in Ohio. I know you guys had some interesting weather, but if you look at this race, because I know this is one of Tim's favorite angles is non-winners or 2. If you notice on the form here, the 6, who is the favorite, Independent Paul, the one race that is not on his form out of the 15 is the one he actually won. So, which is kind of funny. So, the reason I like this horse is because when David Jacobson, as we all know him in New York, and he's in California, and he's in Oklahoma, and he's everywhere, wherever he's been. But the one thing he does seem to do when he stops by with these synthetic horses, he's kind of like Linda Rice. When he stops by to run these synthetic horses, he always does pretty darn good,
Yeah.
and if you look at he's 40% with the 5 starters so far in the synthetic. He and Gabe, who I really do like, is 20. They're 25% together. I just think if you look at this horse, as I know he hasn't run in the synthetic before, he's out of Street Sense, out of a Grand Slam. I think that will be just fine in the synthetic. If you look at the other horses that these horses have run, this horse is run against better, in my opinion. I just think he's running against better, and I think that the form will translate over to synthetic, where Davis, he not only owns him, he trains him, and he's put him in a right spot where he's run better. And I think the 6 is just clearly the horse to beat, in my opinion. The second horse I had was the one Karma Director. Again, John Ennis. I mean, look at this duo. 31% in 49 races. That's pretty darn good. These two know how to win. And the fact that Adam is back on this horse for the third in the cycle, ran against 15,000, way over his head, ran for 7,500, ran better, now is dropping to 5,000. The biscuit stays with him for the third time. You really like that. I think he's found the right group in the sandbox, and I think he's going to be very tough tonight. And the third horse I had here, let me see here, was the 8 Gold Franc, Jamie Grubbs and Jimenez. This horse, I love when a horse almost wins, but best the rest, and then the trainer tries to get him up to another class, led the whole way, but really, really faltered, and then comes back into the 5,000. I don't know if I like him in the win, but maybe in third, because we had to have a third, so yeah. So that was my thing. So I was, let me see here, I was 6, 1, 8. Dennis, who'd you like here, my man?
So I'm liking the 8 horse as my top pick. I'm gonna bet a win bet on the 8 because it has speed. I don't know who else is gonna go with it besides the 4, and maybe it hangs on tonight. It's gonna have to improve just a little bit, but it might be able to on a lone lead, but it has had lone leads before. And then I'm going to take an exacta wheel 6-8, because I do think the 6 is the other horse in the race, with the 1, the 4, the 6, the 8, and the 9 for second. So basically that turns into 6 or 8 has to win, and any of those horses can run second, and there's your exacta for me. I know Tim's going to hate that bet, but that's okay.
Yes.
So now, let's see. Is formula now the new Colin now for our bets now? Is Jinx?
Yes.
Our bets? Is No, excellent call. Excellent call, formula. You called it exactly.
Yeah, I don't know if you were in here, formula. I put what you said up on the screen as soon as I came across the line, because I knew that was the exacta. Yeah, wouldn't have had the try because of that 4 that snuck in there, but had everything else around it. So yeah, it definitely made sense. You were absolutely right.
Yeah,
It made sense. I
was
thinking about it even before the race. I just liked the 7, thought the 7 was that much better, and basically didn't run at all. So that being said, we get to another race to where you've got a clear favorite here in the 8, and right now this one's kind of floated up. And that makes sense to me, because to me, I'm totally against the 8 in this race.
Yeah, that's fine.
I do not like the 8 at all. And if I'm picking one on top, it's not the way that I expected it to go. But this horse is currently your 8-5 favorite. I think the 1 Karma Director makes the most sense in here. Getting the biscuit up. Sean already talked about the percentages of these two. Third off a layoff here at Turfway. moving forward a little bit in that last one. Should be primed to go here. If you look at the best win early on, this horse had a maiden special weight win, which is one of the best early wins. So I definitely think that the one is going to be a part of things in here. Adam got a win 2 races ago, so this could be a second on the night. We know we see that a lot when somebody gets a win, getting a couple more. The 8 might finish underneath. I do see the 6 a little bit, but I'm going to talk about one more before I talk about the horse I've got in third. And this is one that you guys haven't even mentioned yet. And I'm going to go all the way to the outside.
All the way outside.
Talk about the 12.
Okay. Love it.
So Roenick in here, this horse came off a long layoff last time out. If you watch that race, this horse was so slow getting out of the gate and then finished really hard late to get third and third behind the horse that was in front of this one by 6 lengths, but was just behind Gold Frank.
Yeah.
And definitely needed that race. Definitely needs to get out of the gate a little bit faster here.
Yeah.
But this is a trainer who's second off a layoff, does pretty well, 16%. So not horrible there. Getting Correa up. I think this horse could move forward and potentially challenge even for the win in here. I definitely think the 1 is best, but I look for this horse to be closing best of all of them.
Yeah.
I think the 12 is closing best of all the horses in the race here. I agree that the 8 looks like speed. The 4 definitely has some speed. But the 4 is definitely not going to hang around, but might just be enough pressure to where the 8 doesn't hang around either. And if a horse benefits from that, I look for it to be the 6. So the 6 is definitely the one that I've got finishing in third. And I haven't even looked at anything, Caitlin. I just looked up. I'm like, she's just talking about her pick. She's got 1, 12, 6. What did I just say?
8.
1, 12, 6, and 8. So it's like, that's my 4 picks.
Boxing.
And I'll say this while I was saying that, I just saw the 8 walk by. The 8 looks like $1 million in the paddock, but
yeah.
But
I'm sure Jen Ocho agrees. Is that
I got a question for you on the 12 horse, Tim, because this is what got me off the 12. And I don't know if this is a crazy thought for me or if I just overlooked something. I thought the post actually was the reason why I didn't like the 12 underneath.
Well, you come flying last time, so he'll be in the back.
I mean, it's going to be the 11, not the 12. It's definitely. But here's the thing: if this horse even wanted to be mid pack, I would tend to agree with you. But I think, especially with the horse coming out a little bit slow, I just think Correa gets him definitely straight down inside, tries to run up the backstretch on the inside, and then make one run as they hit the top of the stretch and come flying late. So we'll see if it plays out that way. But he's definitely going to be towards the back. That is why I played him more underneath than the one on top, because it's been so hard to close from really far back at Turfway during this meet.
Yeah.
It's happened a couple of times, but it doesn't happen a lot. But this horse is going to be closing. There's no doubt about it. And I do think that he finishes underneath. And I like the price that we're getting. I think we're getting a fair price. He's a 6-1 morning line. He's currently sitting at 9-1. I like it a lot.
Yeah. And our buddy Evan Nirenberg is joining us. Hey, Evan, how are you, bud? Good evening, gentlemen. Take a look at the 9 in upcoming race for underneath the numbers. Tries definitely shows a pattern like one sprint to a route.
That's actually exactly what I saw. Can we get Evan on the live stream, because he could have said that while I like the 9 underneath. Because that's what my angle was on the 9 horse for this race for second. Also, everybody's coming out to the chat tonight. Sure Betty's, Sure Bet Coffee.
Yeah, hey,
they're
Sure
here.
Betty. How are you, my friend? Great to have you with us tonight.
I'm not a coffee drinker, but they do make good coffee.
They make fantastic coffee. Yep. So anybody definitely check their stuff out for sure. Great coffee indeed. And what do we got? We got 9 minutes to go here at Turfway Park.
The next race is the next race looks pretty interesting.
Yeah.
That's a wild looking race, especially since the names are in it and who's involved. That next race is going to be a very fun race to watch.
Exactly. Or as our friend in the Cinnamon said, it's going to be a doozy.
Horses heading out to the track. Your 1 is currently your 2-1 favorite.
Yes.
Right now, you've got the 6 and the 8 both sitting at 7-2.
Yep.
The 12 horse is 8-1. The 9 is 9-1, and the 4 is 11-1.
The 1 is the low double.
Yeah, the 1 is definitely my pick in here. I like the 1 a lot, and getting the biscuit and
the biscuit.
Got the rail for the short run to the turn there.
Yeah. Yep. Abel Cedillo.
The problem I have with the 6, and this is a question for Sean. I either see the 6 winning or not hitting the board, dropping in from that 12.5 down to 5,000 and never running on the all weather. How does that look on what do you think about that for Jacobson?
Well, you know what I liked about this horse, and I was kind of saying is that Jacobson's 40% on. He's one of those guys. He's like Linda Rice. Okay, she doesn't bring a lot of horses to synthetic tracks, but when she brings them to synthetic tracks, they run. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he's 40%. He's 25% with Gabe. You know, and Gabe's off to a not great start, but a solid start on here. And I just think when you look at some of these races, right? Like I know some of these horses like Patch O'Brien and Dynamis and Corridor. Those are some hard knocking horses at those tracks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now he's got him he not only does Jacobson train this horse, he owns it, and I think he's found I often say is Dennis the right sandbox with the right friends.
Yeah,
and I think he put him in a spot where he can actually get this horse confidence to win. You know what I'm saying? So I think if it was a 12.5 to 12.5 move, I wouldn't like it at all. But I think he's found the right group for this horse. He may even be trying to get rid of the horse, you know what I mean? And just, you know what I'm saying? But I think he's found a spot where he can do both, where he can possibly get it claimed, but at the same time get a little money because he owns it for the win, you know?
Yeah. No, I understand that too. That's kind of why I thought he was like an all or nothing type of horse, you know?
Yeah. But I just like the fact that David's put him in a spot where I think he can win, you know?
Yeah.
But I do agree that the 1 is very tough, and but that was just my kind of philosophy on it, you know?
Yeah. No, I got you.
6 minutes to get your wagers in.
Yes.
Taking a final look here before we make ours.
Yep. Love to have everybody over 109. Thank you for the 2 likes, my friends. Trisha's here for the love punch and the Tarzan. Good luck, Trisha. Do we have a bet? Marlo's asking, do we have a bet? I think he's still looking, my friend.
I think that was Dennis Trusty's nickname, wasn't it? Isn't that what I said?
Love punches.
That's the 2 nicknames I've been given from this show now is Love Punch and Tarzan. I hate every one of your. I really do.
Kyle Graves got exactly 9 with the 1, 4, 6, 8, 12. Good luck, my friend. Bobby D's got 6, 8 with 12, 1, 2, and his win on the 2 and the 8. Marla has a ice cold 8, 9. Love it.
Did you think? Do you think when Dave Weaver came up with that it would stick so long in his career?
Yeah,
You
he
think?
loved
Yeah,
it. He loved it from day. He's one of my very good friends. And
yeah,
when he came up with that, he said, I got a great thing. He said, watch this. And when he did the ice cold, I think
yeah.
that's so many people use it now. It's amazing,
Oh yeah. You know, it was just one of those things. It's like, you know, did you know it was going to be greatness whenever you came up with it? You
Yeah,
know.
yeah. And he was honestly, he was sitting like one day at like Santa Anita, right? And all his colleagues were doing like pick five, pick five, pick five. He's like,
Yeah.
I just want to win now. I just,
Yeah.
I don't want to wait 5 races to have to win. So, and he came up,
Mm-hmm.
and he said, just go ice cold. And then all of a sudden he said, oh, and then he told TVG at the time, he said, I'm gonna do ice cold, and it's just stuck ever since, which is great. Irene Bertoni, good luck. She likes she's got a cross on the 7. Good luck. And Weaver's Uncle Sully's favorite. He is an awesome dude. He is a great
Can
dude.
I
All right,
ask a
hang
question?
on, Dennis,
Oh,
1 second.
Okay.
yeah,
Hang on.
we got
I want to get this in so if anybody wants to follow along, they can at
Yeah.
least know what we're playing here. So I'm convinced on this one. I've been watching the horses. I'm really looking. I'm trying to. I was trying to make a case against it and maybe move one of these other horses up. But I'm going to do a trifecta key, and we're just
Yep.
keying the one on top. We need the one to win, but we're going to
Okay.
key with 3 horses underneath in the tri, the 6, 8, and 12s.
Yeah.
Bet that it'll cost you $12. So $12 key in the one over
Love
3
it.
horses, 6, 8.
Love it. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I also suggest something, and you all could shut it down?
Shut it down.
Could we do a double?
No, we don't do
One.
doubles.
We're not doing
Well.
doubles.
Oh.
No, here's why, because it's one of those
Aw.
things that we do though, to where we always say that we want to be able to go race to race and not have to wait till the next race to figure out whether we won or lost.
Yeah.
It's just
Aw.
one of our
Right.
basic rules.
I like it, Dennis. You play that though. Play what was your
you play
double
yours.
to let people know
Well,
what your double would be.
I was saying that since we all liked almost the same horses, we could
Yeah.
take a 1, 6, 8 with the 9 horse, the Cox horse, in the next race. I don't know why, but if the Cox horse wins, I feel like that's such an obvious answer to that race. Out of all, because there's a couple horses in that next race that could be interesting for like exactas and stuff. But I think we got this race nailed down. So you know what I'm
Dennis
saying.
didn't even watch my video then, because clearly my top pick is not the 9.
Well, then I didn't want to. I didn't have no information. I didn't want to know.
I know.
You know.
No. I'm just kidding. Mark says the first, second, and third in the Holy Bull were last out maiden special winners. The race was a glorified non-winners of 2.
I agree. And Tim, what you said about Ferociously or whatever that horse's name is,
Ferocious, yep.
I cannot agree more with your statement on that. I mean, I know we joke around here, but
he's a miler. He's not he's not 2 turns. He's just 1 turn.
And I was on his bandwagon for Breeders' Cup because I said, oh, he got a bad trip in the Breeders' Futurity. I said that he got a bad trip. Then when he ran in the Breeders' Cup, I said, nothing. I just said he should have ran better than what he did. And then I wasn't on him this week, and I'm glad I wasn't. So that just reassures that, I'm not on his bandwagon anymore.
I
All right,
agree.
we're going into the gate.
Yeah, real quick. I will say this. You know, this is every one of the 2 or 3 year olds when they first win their maiden race going into all the preps, and nobody else was in there. So it is what it is. And we see this every year though, that you've got horses that win like this coming out of a maiden, start winning preps and then do well. I'm not ready to anoint any of those horses a Kentucky Derby winner, as we're off in the fourth at Turfway. From the middle of the track, there goes the 8 horse out for the early lead. Down inside that one, the 4 is going to challenge. The 1 in the Biscuit's going to sit on the 3rd in a nice stalking position down inside. Up outside that one in 4th place is Bowie Bull, the 9 horse. Is another couple back to the 2 on the inside, the 6 starting to just take over from that one. But up front right now, backstretch the 4 at 21-1, goes to the quarter, 23.97 seconds. Got about a 2-length lead over Gold Frank, the 8 back into second. It's another 6 back to Karma Director down on the inside, do Bowie Bull out on the outside. Another couple back to the 6. It's still up front. Backstretch, nice and easy on the front end. Got about a 4-length lead as they hit the half in 48.
The 6 looks loaded from my point of view.
Karma Director is really starting to get into a little bit of a groove down inside. The Biscuits got him rolling, and he is closing up ground, eating up the distance with every step. Backstretch is backing up, and Karma Director switches to the outside. Got Bowie Bull coming inside that one. Here comes our 12 on the outside, swinging wide into the stretch. Up front, it's Karma Director. Down behind that one is Independent Paul, the 6 horse. Roenick on the outside. Here comes the 12. Independent Paul going to challenge Karma Director. Karma Director still got a nose in front. Independent Paul got the momentum. Karma Director fights back. It's the Biscuit. And it's close, and I think we got nosed out on the wall.
Yep.
That was so close.
So close. All 3 horses.
Yeah.
We had them.
That was a 6. Yeah. That was Jacobson.
The 8. I should have, it would have been the same price to just box those and leave the 8 out, which I didn't like. I should have done it.
Yeah.
Damn it, that pisses me off. Did not like the 8 at all.
No.
No, he ran horrible.
Yeah, no, Jacobson,
Good call, Sean, on the 6. That's why I said he was a 1 or nothing candidate. I thought at the top of the lane when he didn't go by the 1, he was going to finish 3rd.
Yeah. But David
Karma Director fought back. I thought we had a chance there, and it was like,
me too. I thought Karma Director was coming back to beat them both. Yeah,
that's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was going through with that.
And those were the 3 horses that I would have played in just a 3-horse box for the same
price.
That kills me. Those were my 3. That's, if you remember, I gave you 1, 12, and 6.
You did, yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully someone listened about the double out there.
Well, now, Dennis, you're going to see in this next race that the 9 is actually not my first pick.
I don't blame you. I could see why. There's a lot of value in this race.
Yeah.
It's just one of those races where I felt like if I didn't think if you don't single, you're going to be 6 deep.
Yeah. No, I agree. But great handicapping, Tim. Great handicap.
Yeah, good job, Tim. I mean, even though it didn't get there, that's a good bet.
Hey, Jenny, man.
Kyle played it better than me. He played it as a key box. So, way to go, Kyle. You did
great job, Kyle.
Yeah, good job, Kyle. If you see that square over there, it says super chat. We do take those.
Yeah. And
depending on how much it pays.
Uncle Mo.
It won't pay a ton. Those are still basically your probably 3 top favorites, or at least 3 of the 4.
Yeah,
the 8. I don't know why everybody was on that 8. I just
Well, when he didn't get the when he didn't get the lead, and then you see him start chasing the 4, and that was the end of the 8's race right there.
That's why I picked him hesitantly 3rd. I didn't even have him in my top 2 because I just didn't like the fact that horse just doesn't find ways to hit the top 2.
We got to wait for him to put up the inquiry sign and take the 6 down for interfering with the 1.
Hey,
No, I'm kidding.
Absolutely do. That would be
I
great.
thought he hit the 12.
Yeah. No, he's got 1-6-12. Roenick is named after the great Boston hockey player Jeremy Roenick.
I knew exactly who it was when I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah. The pride of Thayer Academy here in Boston, Massachusetts. This is a great story. About Jeremy Roenick. Jeremy Roenick went to Boston College for 8 hours. Mm-hmm. He went to college for 8 hours and said, "No, this isn't for me," and went to play hockey. So he was officially enrolled in Boston College for 8 hours. Tom, we didn't win because we had it on top. We didn't.
Yeah, we had it keyed, not key box.
We had a keyed, not key box. Yeah, unfortunately, but great handicapping by Tim there in a very tough race.
Yeah.
I was surprised more people weren't on the 12. I really liked the 12. I knew he'd be, what did I say? He'd be closing better than anybody, and that's what he was. It's like
that's what he was. And the post, I don't think hurt him as bad as what I thought it would have. It really didn't.
Just because of how he was always going to be back. If he needed to be closer, it would have hurt.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I thought there might have been a way where he could have been up closer, but then, when you started explaining it, I kind of thought, my exacta might run. The 12 might get second and ruin my exacto on that, but
10th and super 113.39. The 50 cent pick 3. 50 cent try 50.49. Not.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank God he's gone.
Yeah, but that was that. No, exactly that for everybody out there. When you see David Jacobson, especially when you own it, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we don't see that horse wasn't claimed.
Yeah, like the normal people are going to be on that horse. Ravelli, Maker, etc., etc.
Someone's going to try to claim that horse. Except some people don't like. Except Dennis, I gotta say, some people don't like claiming from Jacobson sometimes. So.
Yeah,
exactly. So there's a little bit of a hesitancy there, but
I do a thing on my Twitter called Claims of the Day. Yeah, and him and Ravelli are 2 trainers I would never claim off of. Not saying that they're doing anything wrong or whatever. I think they get so much out of their horses that no one else will get anything else out of them, and whether that be if you sit there and see him drop, we had one in earlier tonight that dropped in from 15 to 5,000 for Ravelli. No one claimed it, and he won back to back. And if the horse goes to someone else, though, they won't get it to win because Ravelli's already did what he needed to do with it. It's
Yeah. Yeah.
It's more of a compliment thing instead of like, they're doing something nefarious thing,
Exactly. Marlon shares his picks for comedy relief. I love it.
I think people get those 2 things misconglomerated a whole lot in horse racing,
Yeah, but Evan says always better to cash than rip. I agree, Evan. Exactly. I actually had the 6 across there, so I was happy there on my picks.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, here we go. Here's our boy Rodney. Rodney loves this race right here. Exactly. And he likes I talked to Rodney earlier. He likes the 2 and the 7, but he likes the 4, the 6, and the 9.
Yeah.
And exactly. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Evan, there you go. Exactly. You never know, my friend. Tom, there you go. And the number of times when people do claim these big droppers for big time barns, the claim winds up voided. Absolutely, Tom.
Yeah.
That is very true. All right, Dennis. All right, here we go, Dennis. Let's see.
Yeah.
Can Dennis Trusty pick the horse that was on? Because he obviously didn't have time to watch my video. What was the horse that I picked to beat the 9?
I'm kind of looking it over. I'm thinking that it could be the. I'll say something weird. I think it could be the 5 or the 6.
Nope, but good guess.
No.
Todd likes turtles, by the way. Just to let everyone know, Todd likes turtles.
Who is it, Sean?
That would be the 7.
The 7.
Now,
The 7.
don't
Oh,
me
Brendan
great.
Walsh horse. Yeah.
Yeah, and Geraldo Corrales, and
Yeah.
he's 7. He's right now. He's a 7-2 favorite. I'll give you a little bit of my, and he's a low double too. I'll give you a little bit of my knowledge on why I picked him in this race. Okay. You look at these races, and Rodney and I had even talked earlier about this race. Interesting.
Yeah.
The 4 Jordan Blair, who does pretty decent with his first timers, puts Mancada aboard. The 6 McLaughlin, Womack Farms, Christopher Davis, 16% first starter, very solid numbers. The 9,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do we need to say anything else other than Brad Cox and Machado, 31%, right?
Yeah.
But and even like Pico on the outside for Whitworth and Beckman, the first timers. Yeah. I will always go with experience over first time starters. You know, like not always, like obviously, but my thing is basically give me the horse with experience, okay? And if you look at this horse, I know Brendan Walsh, Corrales, remember, was like 1 for his first 50. He was doing terrible, right? I'm saying unheard of for him numbers, right? Now he's 6 for 76. He's starting to find his stride, and he's starting to find it. Look at this horse: 1 out of 10, 1 out of 26, 5 out of 17. This horse is loving this surface, right?
Yes.
But look who he ran against. Miss Linnell, she's all charm. Lady Orient. Those are all legitimate turf horses that this horse lost to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this horse has got 2. It's at a Constitution out of a Speightstown. Hello, does that scream synthetic? You know what I'm saying? So I just think in my mind, this horse for the Andrew Farm, to me, when you have a field of unknowns, I mean, obviously any of them could be a monster and they could beat me up, but and they could beat the horse. I just love experience. There's something about experience with a horse, and I think Corrales and Walsh, they're 20% after 10 mounts. Corrales is starting to ride like he's supposed to. First time Lasix, Brendan's 23%. I just love the fact that this horse has experience over the rest, and that's why he was my pick. So my top 3, I'll give you my top 3 here, if this helps you out. I was 7, 9, and 4. And my 4th horse was the 2-1 Happy Island. And I even said to Rodney, this is my comment, to me, it looks like Matt Brock is really just trying to find what the heck can this horse do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He has him at 5.5. Then he has him at 6.5 on the turf at Kentucky Down. Then a mile. Then he's a mile on the synthetic. Now he's down to 6 furlongs. The horse has never run a bad race, but it's like, what can this horse do well? You know what I'm saying? So I just think this 7. So I had him in 4th, but I can see the 2 hitting the board for sure. But I was 7, 9, 4, 2. Kim, what did you like, my friend?
Yeah, I like the 7 as well, and for the exact same reason that you mentioned. The biggest thing being that those last 2 bullets in the morning. So this horse was sprinting on the turf, then has been off since September, and now Brendan Walsh sends him up here, or sends her up here. Excuse me, sends her up here. Has a couple of bullets in the morning. Looks to be a horse that just fits here. So I definitely think the 7 is one that you have to consider in here. But I do have another horse for similar reasons. I have another horse that I like second, and that's the 5, Getting After It.
Oh,
Yeah.
So this is another horse who ran at Churchill Downs in a maiden special weight, closed up for a decent third in the mud. So you can give her an excuse in that race. Then she's been off since November. But if you look in the morning works, back in December, she had a bullet. She's got a solid pattern of works, 2 more works after that, another bullet now coming into this race. So this is one getting Barbosa up. And I think that definitely a horse to consider. A lot of inexperience here, and like Sean said, at least that one race and against good company there at Churchill, I think that that's a horse you should at least consider. And then I'm going to take one of the first 2 first-time starters. I like 2 of them. The 9 is obviously one for all the obvious reasons. Brad Cox, Luan Machado. Into Mischief, so it makes sense. But the other one, and Sean mentioned this one, is the 4, and gets the meets leading rider up. This is another one that's been working really well in the morning. It is going to get that extra 5 pounds for a young 3-year-old filly, which most people say 5 pounds doesn't make a huge difference, and I agree. But for a 3-year-old filly, first time out, might make a little bit of a difference here. So these are connections that do okay. They haven't been together a lot, but they've been together 3 times and won 1 out of 3, and got some decent races. So I think one of those 2. I'm not sure both the 4 and the 9 figure in there. I like 7 and 5, but I'm going to play the 4 and the 9. Both to finish under those. And the way that I'll probably play this is I'm looking at maybe something like a trifecta to where I play a 7-5 with a 7-5 with the 4-9, and then I play a 7-5 with the 4-9 with the 7-5, just in case one of the first timers gets second and then the other one gets the other horse that I like on top gets third.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And Dennis, before you do your picks, my friend, to help you out, Todd says Miss Zelensky 5 to show. Bobby D has this exact 7-2 with 5-1-6 and win on the 2. Scott Letty, my man of the Finger Lakes, is on the 2. Rex says the 4. Bet Irving, he gets it done in a price here. Danny Bass, my man, how are you? 1-2-9-7. And Rodney, who has been studying this race for approximately 72 hours, has got an exact 2-7.
Half the field.
Yeah, with 2, 4, 6, 7, 9. Trifecta 2-7 with 2, 4, 6, 7, 9 with 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. And superfecta 2-7, 2, 4, 6, 7, 9 with 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10 with 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. And Sure Betty loves the 4. All right.
So if you look on the screen, there's all the horses that Rodney's taken, and Betty's just going 4.
I love it. There you go. This thing, exactly. There we go.
I like it, Betty.
Love it.
When I was looking at this race, I just kind of divided it up into 2 sections of first time. You write down the first time starters that you kind of like, and then you write down the horses that have ran that you kind of like. So for me, I know Moncada is a fantastic jockey. We cannot talk more positive about him. I just don't like apprentices on 2-year-olds. That's my only 3-year-old now, but you know what I'm saying. But the 5 is the runner that I liked because it ran a slow start and kind of ran evenly. I do like first time Lasix. It's almost like they was preparing to get Lasix on this horse. And then weather kind of, we had that bad weather up here, and I think that could have hampered a start in this horse about maybe a week or 2 ago. That's why you get the bullet down there. That's just my thought. The 6 horse is solid. I just think it might need a race. Christopher Davis, the horse has got okay works. I just don't know if where's Sophie Dole at? You know, that's her husband. I don't know where she's not riding this horse. So that kind of got me thinking maybe it needs a race. Your 7 horse, Sean. I think he's the most logical of the horses that have ran, because the 2, for me, the 2. You can say a lot of positive, but you can't say nothing outstanding, like you said. So that's why the 7, I could say a lot of outstanding things. It closed right off the pace. It did go to the lead and hang on pretty nicely, and then it ran at Kentucky Downs and just it's been laid off since. Probably grew up a little bit. I do like the workouts. The reason why I like the 9 is obviously Cox, but one thing I like about horses that are first time starters. So it gives you a 48-3 with the 1 with 11 out of 113, then a slow work, then another out of the gate 48-3, 5 out of 101. So the 2 works out of the gate on the horse was both the same, besides the 1 slow work in the middle, and then it finished off with the slow work. So that just tells me that maybe the horse is really ready to go. That's why I was liking him. The 10, not a fan of the first time starter, but always got to watch out for Paulo Lobo. And what worked Beckman, kind of in the same boat as the 6. I think might need a race, but that one doesn't have the flashy works that the 6 does. But, you know, I think they're on the same caliber. Did that go over everybody for this race?
Yeah, you basically said that, like, exactly.
You know, the one thing I don't like about the 6 in here, and I don't think I've ever talked about this on the show, so I just wanted to bring this up. When I'm looking at a first-time starter, I don't want to see 2 gate workouts in a row as being the last 2 workouts. Typically, if there's 2 gate workouts in a row, it's because they're having trouble at the gate, and they're schooling the horse in the gate over and over. And I just don't like seeing the back-to-back gate workouts there. If you go down and you look at, where was it? 10, 11, 12, where was it? Somewhere around here. Look at the 9. So the 9, if you look, so the last one was a regular workout, and then you had a gate, then a regular workout, and a gate. So that's a much better pattern. That's much more typical, is to do it every other. And if you go back to backs, especially if they're the last 2 before starting, I really shy against first time starters who have back-to-back gate workouts.
Which makes sense why I had that feeling of the horse might need a race. That's a perfect explanation, I think, Tim. That's, I think that's what's good about the show a lot, is sometimes us on screen talk about stuff and it comes together in a different way. So hopefully now the 6 horse is going to break out on top, show all the speed and take it all the way. But hopefully it helps someone out there for future references.
Oh, Foreman, I have a great Chinese meal tonight, my friend. Paul Nolan. Hey, my friend. How are you?
Hello, Paul.
Great to see you, buddy. Our friend, a good friend from Ireland.
So the 7, we're getting a decent 5-2. You got the Brad Cox first time starter at 5-1. Decent price on that horse.
Yeah. I don't like that sound with Cox horses when they don't take no action. That kind of worries me.
Here, and I'll tell you what, and Sean was dead on. Luan is just ice cold right now.
Yeah.
And, I tried to talk him up coming into the race, and how I'm thinking that he's going to take off, and maybe it's wishful thinking on my part that I just keep hoping the guy's going to take off like he normally does, and he just hasn't this year.
I will say this, though. I will say this in all fairness. I did say this to Dennis earlier, right? Which is, and I said this, I think, to Rodney, is that Luan's riding really well in the big races, and like the maiden special, the allowance. I'm saying that in the claiming, he just doesn't seem to have the concentration last year where he had to prove himself. You know what I'm saying? Like the claiming races, he's just not riding the same. So I would say in this race, you know what I'm saying, for like the maiden specials, the allowance, he's been cleaning house. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
he's
I
still
don't
riding.
disagree. And
Yeah.
they're showing him on the screen right now, and he looks like $1 million. So
Yeah, right. But I'm
Yeah.
saying, but I would not throw him out in these maiden special and allowance races
Yeah.
because he's still riding great in those races, you know?
I mean,
Yeah.
the stud fee alone to Into Mischief is 250 grand. So
Yeah.
So,
Well, that's the thing with Machado too, Sean, is I think he's kind of been shell shocked by Mancada and how like just like Mancada's almost took his spotlight in a way.
well,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and he has. But I will say this: last year when Luan rode, he had to prove himself. You know, like because no
Well,
one
yeah.
knew. He's to the point now where I think he likes Turfway, but he doesn't need Turfway. Like in terms of like for he'll be big at Keeneland. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's almost like I'm not gonna put myself and you know what I'm saying. I don't have to do what I did last year and prove to everybody what I can do.
Yes.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So, and that's where Mancada's in the spot that the Machado was last year, where Irvin's like, I got to prove myself here, for what I'm
Yeah.
doing, where
Mhm.
Luan's more in the, okay, now they know what I can do. I've won more races in Kentucky than anybody, in
Yeah.
the year, you know what I'm saying? And so I can just focus on the big boys. As long as I just ride here in the winter and win the big races, then I'm fine until Keeneland,
Yeah. Yeah. And I agree to that. It's just a terrible mindset to have on
Right,
jocks, but I do
that
agree.
seems to be the. I'm just saying the way I'm.
Oh yeah, no, you're
Yeah.
right. I think you're in the right ballpark for sure.
hey, Dennis, I hate to interrupt you, but you got 3 minutes. So
We
what's
got
our
3 minutes here, buddy. What are we going with? Are you doing a race or no? Or do you?
I thought I was going to do next race. I like the
Okay.
next race a lot.
Is this my race then? Or is
just
this?
you then, Sean? Go ahead.
You
Okay,
can have
cool.
it, Sean.
Here it
There
is.
you.
In the 7. I just think this horse is. There's too many first timers here that could hit at a price. I'm just going with
Yeah.
the horse that I think is the best. I'm just going 4 across in the 7.
Yeah. And that's why I didn't take this race because the 9. In all honesty, the 9 could win this race or run
He
horrible.
could. Yep.
And Sean is going to do the safe bet, and that's a fantastic bet for this race.
Yeah,
You
Irene
know.
likes the 5 to win. Good luck, Irene.
Yeah. So, and I like the bet of all we got to cheer for is the 7. We don't have to bank on nobody else running
Right.
second, even though
And
I
I am
talked about.
going to make a prediction. I'm going to make a bold prediction in this race. One of Rodney's horses will hit the board.
Maybe.
Right now, guys, I was looking at the exacta probables.
Yeah.
The 5-7 is the lowest in the probable pool.
Yeah.
And get this, the 5-7 lowest one is 20 to 1.
Wow. But that shows how stacked this race really is.
Exactly. So if you got something you like in here, I would definitely bet it. Look at the exactas; they're paying well. Just hit your horses. The 7-5 and the 5-7 are both paying exactly $20.39. So they're the exact same. So bet that 7 exacta box. I may have that bet myself.
Yeah.
May or may not.
Marv Beatty has this 7 with the 4-5-9. Good luck, Marv. Hope you're a winner.
Let's see.
We're going to the gate.
Yeah.
How are you, my man? 4 to win in place in the 4-5-7 with the 4-5-7-11 small exacta. Sure, Betty likes this box 1-4-7-9. Good luck, Betty. Good luck, Dan.
Good luck.
Irene, everybody. Rodney.
Yeah, that next race There's a lot of good form in that next race. I think the next race is going to be about a trip.
Yep. Yeah. That so often is the case there.
Yeah.
Did you see, by the way, Tim, who's in the next race?
What's that?
Did you see who's in the next race?
Oh, yes, Bijou.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Trisha never likes the fact that I do a cross. Trisha, we're trying when at Turfway, I told you, Gulfstream, your track, I wouldn't dare bet across unless my horse is 8-1. Exactly. But here at Turfway, you can still get money across and still.
And wait a minute. I mean, the horse is 3-1. 3-1
Yeah.
is good odds if you like a horse and that's the favorite. And
Yeah.
I don't see
we're trying to get Trisha, our people, to the 10th race. You know what I'm saying? So we're with a show, and that's a good conservative bet to try to get the bankroll back up and get us so we can get to the 10th race. But I hear you. I hear you on that one. I definitely would not do it at Gulfstream unless my horse is like 8-1.
Got 2 left to go in. Still waiting on the 6 and the 12 to the outside.
And there's a lot of mistakes that could be made in this race.
Oh yeah.
No, I hear that, Trisha. The JGP talk, no doubt.
Very professional load for 3-year-olds.
And away they go from the outside. The 11 horse showing a little bit of early speed down inside that one. Here go the 9 and the 7 together. It's Brad Cox and Sean's horse, Don't Call Me Babe. And right now it is going to be a Nejo decision with the early nose in front. Don't Call Me Babe down on the inside. It's another 1.5 lengths back to Lark Song, the 3 in third. Just outside that one in between horses, the 6. 3 horses wide is Boy Blanc. The 11 up front, they went to the quarter, a blistering 22.99 seconds. Anejo decision still got a nose in front. Don't Call Me Babe down on the inside is still right there. Another 1.5 lengths back. You've still got the 3 horse Lark Song sitting down on the inside. Boy Blanc on the outside. They hit the top of the stretch. They went to the half. 46.61 seconds. It's still those 2. Don't Call Me Babe on the inside. An Echo decision on the outside.
Come on, GC.
Down on the rail. Here comes the
Come on, GC.
Kind of starting to fade. Don't Call Me
on,
Babe.
GC.
Coming up inside
Come on,
that.
GC.
Getting after it. And with a late run, here comes One Happy Island. And it's going to be getting after it. One Happy Island in second. Yep. Don't Call Me Babe holds on for third. And Click Here with Irving Moncada, the first-time starter, gets a late run for fourth.
Watch that Moncada horse next time. Wow.
Yeah.
That horse was motoring.
Yeah.
That was definitely.
I gave him a call because I saw him looking for room and ducking down inside, and he was definitely trying to find it there.
That was for sure a stakes caliber field.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And by the way, right? If you believe in this, right? Watch that 7 next time. You know what I'm saying? Because he held on for third, and Cox's horse just backed out completely. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, he did all the dirty work. He stayed. The other one faded. You know what I'm saying? That's a good watch. Don't Call Me Babe next time. That could be a real strong effort. You know?
Yeah.
That was the first time Polytrack that I'm putting that horse in my stable mail because that horse could be, you know, that was a huge effort considering the pressure by the 9.
Really, I wish there was a way to put a race inside stable mail because that would be a very good race to see who comes back and win. I think there could be about 4 to 6 winners come out of that race.
Yeah. And Rodney thought his 2 had it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The 2 were in a huge race. I'm starting to think this too, Rodney. I was telling to Rodney, I actually said this to Rodney, right? This horse looks like he loves to get pieces. He just can't find a way, so far to win. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's one of those horses. He's getting close every single time. And I agree with Betty on this. That 4 made a ton of ground coming.
Yeah.
That horse will be majorly live next race.
Yeah.
And but the 7 ran a huge race. I mean, you cannot be upset with the way put away the 9, did what he had to,
Yeah.
and to still hang on for third with those fractions. First time Polly. I mean that he'll move big time off that one.
Mm-hmm.
So, but we'll still get something back, which is good, and so.
Yeah.
And I don't think we'll do that bad either. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll get like 3. I mean, so you're almost, yeah. But that again, there's one of those things where you can just, as I said, you could have 9 horses not 9, but you could have 6 legitimate horses that you could have had it exacted in there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And not been surprised. Wouldn't you agree, Tim?
Definitely. That was a really good race. I enjoyed the race.
It could have been 7-4. It could have been 4-9. It could have been 5-7. It could have been, you know what I mean? Like there's so many, like there's so many combinations there. The 2. Rodney's 2 was right there. They could have been 2.
Yeah.
There's so many,
How did it actually run, by the way?
5274.
5274.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. And when we're talking about trips again, I remember because I was watching to see who would come from the back. I seen the 12 horse make a move on the outside, like the 12 horse made the last race. I was expecting him to be in the top 3 with that move. I don't know what happened to him. So maybe that's one you don't look out for next race because he didn't really have any excuse other than those horses was better.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if you guys remember when I said how I would play this race. I said I would bet a 5-7 with 5-7 with the horses you like, and then I would take those horses and bet the 5-7 with those horses with the 5-7 just in case the 5 and the 7 got split, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
If Tim just bet what he said tonight, he'd be like 8,000
Oh goodness, that wasn't my race. I didn't bet that one.
I know.
No, the only thing about it was I did not have the 2. I did have a 5-4-7 or a 5-9-7, but because I did bet what I said, I just didn't have the 2. I didn't like the 2.
Rodney loved that too. Loved that too, and Betty loved the 4, and who else loved the 4? Someone else loved the 4 there too, and Dan H loved the 4, and another person who was it? Someone else loved the 4 that thought they were going to take it.
Oh, Irene liked the 5 as well, so she's been hot tonight.
Irene liked the 4. Yeah, Rex thought the 4 was
no. Irene liked the 5. She liked the winner.
Yeah. Yep. Good job, Irene. Irene's doing great tonight.
Yeah.
I love to see this, Irene.
All right, so we got a couple of dollars back, so $70.16 in the bankroll right now. We just got to make sure it doesn't blow too much of it.
I'm wanting $70 to win on the 12 this race.
No.
Oh, there is no 12. Never mind.
All you got to do is go over there and hit that button and give us about $50, and then you can do it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly.
Then
you'll be all set. Exactly.
So,
Sean, you know what we do, Sean?
What?
We just turn the page.
That's right. That's all we do. Yep. So let me read the conditions here, Dennis, because this is your race. Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to read this conditions here. Okay. Here we go. The 6th race is a mile, claiming 25,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. And in this race, do we have any scratches to tell the audience?
We do. We got the 5.
We do.
Tick, 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 boom.
Oh, that's one of my favorite horses.
I like saying that.
Tyler Connor won on him last year. Like I had him across, and it was like 15,
30 to 1.
Yeah, 30 to 1. Tick, 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 boom. And Tyler gave him the perfect ride, and I had him across.
Wow.
Yep.
Good win.
One of my favorite horses. Yep. Exactly. All right. And we got a big favorite here in the 9, Work to Live for Irvin Moncada and Billy Murray.
Hey, Tim, if we're not doing 70 to win on somebody, can we do 2 to show on the 9?
Yeah, that we can do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously, I'm kidding. Don't do that out there. Everyone, don't do that.
Okay, there you go, Irene. That's fun. Yeah, look at this. Trish is taking the 1 here. What do you call it? Evan loved the 2, but not a fan of Jimenez. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Irene doing all right. Oh, she's a double alive with the 2, 6, and 7. Good luck, Irene.
Hey, Tricia, we'll talk to you about the 1 here because Sean has a lot of insight. Sean and I, that's why Sean asked me if you heard him a minute ago. He asked me if I saw who was in this race because we know Bijou.
Yeah. Yep. I've fed many a mint to Bijou in her historic career for Catherine Day Phillips. So I said last time, I said she needs a race. She's Dennis. This one is a big. She needs to have continuity. You know what I'm saying? And she was brought down to Turfway for the first time, ran and she was bet down a little bit in that race. But I said to her, I said, no, she needs a race. This is her second race. So and goes to Jimenez, and these guys are 17% together. You know, and Grubbs is 5 for 8 in the money. So you have to think that this horse is going to be much better. She'll be much better than and look at this even, which gives you even more hope, is that she's had some nice, decent workouts. 9 out of 44, 19 out of 3. Look at Grubbs' first time off the claim, 27%. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she definitely has a chance for sure. Yeah, exactly. So this is it. Yeah. So Tim, who were your 3 picks here, my friend?
This one's not going to be very sexy. So
yeah.
I mean, I think it comes down to 2 horses in this race, and that's the 6 and the 9. And basically, I went back and forth on the 2 horses, and the thing that concerns me a little bit about in this race is the 4 looks like might have a little bit of speed, and after that, I don't know who it is. And the 4, I'm not even sure that that's really what the 4 wants.
Yeah.
But there is just not a lot of speed in here. So and the reason that I say that is that between the 6 and the 9, I think the 9 is going to be more forwardly placed early on, which is why I like the 9 on top, getting Irving Moncada up. So this horse basically is going to be with a new trainer here. Second time at Turfway. Does have the outside here, but in the mile race, as we've talked about, I mean, it's only 8 wide now with the 1 scratch in the race. So that's not horrible. Horse doesn't want the lead, just wants to be forwardly placed a little bit, closes up well. And I just think that this horse is going to be really tough to beat in here. I like the 6 in here, getting Calleja up for this horse. This is one first time off the claim for Ismael Baena. And the only thing is he's 0 for 8 winning. So that's again, why I'm going to play the horse more underneath. And plus, I think the horse is going to be a little bit further back, going to be closing late, maybe gets up for a good second place here. Horse has definitely performed okay here at Turfway, winning 1 out of 2. He's got a win and 3 starts at the distance. So those 2 are going to be my top 2 plays. And then after that one, I was searching a little bit, trying to find something to get a little bit of a price, and it's just a struggle. So I couldn't find anything that's going to get me a price, but I'll tell you the horse that I like next, and that's the 2 Missy B for Eric Foster, getting Ramos up. This horse has been running at the 16,000 level and is taking a little bit of a step up, but I think there's a reason for that. This horse is starting to come into her own, I think, a little bit here, and I don't think they want to lose her for that price. So they're stepping her up. I think she can handle the class move here. Foster owns this horse, so I think that's why he's doing it. If he didn't care, he would still have this horse at that other level. And the fact that he's moving her up, I think, says a little bit about her. So she's done okay finishing underneath. I mean, she's got 3/3. She's got a first and a second. So 5 out of 7 in the money with 3/3. And I think that she's got a good chance at finishing third again here. So for me, those will be my 3, 9, 6, and 2.
9, 6, and 2. Yep.
Can I say, Tim, your thought process on the 9 is the same reason I like the horse that I like. But go on ahead, Sean.
Okay. No, Tim can answer that.
No, that wasn't an answer. That was just me agreeing with his thought process, except a different version of it. But yeah, go on ahead, Sean.
Okay, yeah. My first pick in this race was the 9. William Morey. He's not 1 for 24. You know what I'm saying? He got off to a bad start, but he's gonna pick up one of these days. You have to think that this horse last time they claimed off Sherman and what do you call it? He's 13% off the left. But this horse hadn't run since Sacramento in July, and then you run this horse. He was right there. But you could tell, and he was in good position for third, but you could tell he just hadn't run in a while. You know what I'm saying? And so you have to think that race is going to do him a world of good. You know, this horse should be ultra live, I would think, second time out. And Maury's, 16%. There's no way he's 1 for 24. He's got to get going.
By the way, I just noticed something in the chat from Trisha.
No,
Tim,
don't say it. I saw it too.
Tim, your pick is a lot sexier than what you thought it was.
Yeah. Excellent.
Here at Trust the Profits, we call that pick the shoddy. Anytime you're going 6'9",
pick the shoddy 6'9". Exactly. My second pick was the I did like the 6 here. Anytime a trainer, and the same thing as Tim said, right, with Missy B, the fact that the trainers are bringing up horses from 16,000 means that you think this horse is pretty good. And this horse was beaten allowance 33, not winners of 1 at Presque Isle. So clearly this horse had some talent back, and it's 1 for 2 at Turfway. And I think that the fact that this trainer, who's had a couple of wins here at Turfway already, the fact that he brings this up, am I crazy about the jockey? Not really, but I think this, with the weight, this horse it loses 8 pounds to this group. In this group, I think that could help this horse even more on the move up. And third, I have to go for my girl Bijou Baby. Jamie Grubbs, 27% off a claim. That's just solid. Menace jumps aboard. She needed that last effort. She was wide.
We talked about that.
I thought that the second time she ran against some really good horses at Woodbine, and so I think she should like the track a lot more. I'm rooting for her personally. But so I was 9-6-1.
Okay.
John, I have to laugh, and I have to say this really quickly because I swear I did not see Caitlin's picks. She went 9, 6, and 2.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I'm just here to give out Caitlin's picks on.
Yeah, exactly.
I always knew there was a mastermind out there, Tim, that was controlling you, and yes, we know it's Caitlin now.
Exactly.
So for me, I thought the same thing. I want a horse that's close up, that can sit behind. I think the 9 might go with the 4 potentially.
Yeah.
So that kind of makes me think I kind of got a little cute here. My pick's a little bit sexier. So what I want to do, I'm already ready for the pick is in because I think we all like the same horses, except nobody here has talked about the horse I like the most. So
Okay.
About your horse before you pick it.
Yeah,
Then
yeah. Before you do, yeah, let the audience know who your horse is that you like.
well, I like the 7 right about now.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
So
Todd
Tim
says it right
Gurton.
now is the horse. Yeah, there you go.
So Tim Gurton scratches a 5. I know that's a weird angle, but it is true that why
Yep.
run 2 when 1 will
Sure.
do.
Yep. Sure.
There is the mile and quarter races at Turfway have been so unpredictable. Like you cannot figure out horse nor rider can figure that distance out at Turfway right now. Just think about this. They ran a 2:07 for a mile and a quarter last time out. So that's
Wow.
just a toss race to me. And
Yeah.
same as the last race, race rank in the first turn, it does not want to go a mile and a quarter. I think it wants to sit closer up like it did at Presque Isle, 3 back for the same condition, went off as favorite. So that's who I'm liking the most in this race, especially because it could sit third and second right with the 9 and the 4. And it doesn't have to be as far back as the other horses we was mentioning.
Yep.
Tim, what do you think about that?
I mean, it's your race. I don't necessarily disagree with what you said. I mean, I see it a little bit differently, but that's fine.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, that all right. So for me, this race, I do like all the other horses we talked about. I really thought that what everyone said here is correct. So I think for me, you could already do the pick is in because I already know what we're doing. So we're going to do an exacta key box. We're going to key the 7 first and hope that it runs first or second.
How
Yeah,
much?
dollar. And we're going to take the 1, the 2, the 4, the 6, and the 9. That way, if the 9 runs out, we could be looking at a massive exacta. If the 9 draws off and the 7 just runs and chases,
Who
then
are
we
we
just
keying with the 1, 2, 7, 6?
the 7.
So we're keying the 7 with the 1, 2, 4, 6. What was it?
1, 2, 4, 6, and 9.
All right, so $10.
Yeah. Not bad. I mean, like I said, I think it covers the bases of the 7 should be sitting about third, and if the closers go with it, he it could go on and hang on for a piece, and it adds value too. It adds value too in a race where everybody's taking the 9.
I like it. There you
Right
go.
here, right now.
Yeah. There you go. Like it, Dennis.
So that'll be 10. Let me take that off.
Got 7 minutes left. Thank you to everybody for joining us tonight. We got 141 in here tonight. Love having you all.
We do have it. It looks like there's at least almost 50 people over on YouTube. So if you would do us a favor and make sure you drop down and hit that like button, might as well go ahead and subscribe while you're there. Doesn't hurt. Helps out the channel. Helps us get these broadcasts out.
Yes.
All the videos we do this every week.
Yep.
Love hanging out with you guys here in the chat every Thursday night. So
yeah, Bobby. Let's see, Bobby D here. Let's go back here for a little bit for a second here.
Yeah.
Bobby D likes the 196 exacta box win on the 6 and the 1. Sure Betty likes the 6. Yep, exactly. Good luck to everybody. Let us know who you guys like. Evan, who do you like in this race, my friend? Todd likes Right Now.
Groundhog's asking the most important questions.
When are we doing Shot Tin Fridays? Thanks, Tom. Exactly. We are going to have the special guest, Jojo Magic Marrera, as our guest in between races.
if we pulled that off, it would be a heck of a show. We would stay up for Sean 10.
We also have Zach Purton and everybody else who will who will join us. Exactly.
I'd watch that.
James White likes winning place in the 4. Good luck, my man.
The 9 is even money. Work to live.
9 is favored in 7 starts lifetime, won 6 of them with a third. So okay, so I guess the 9 likes to win when he's the favorite.
Yeah, that's true. See, that the thing about the 9 horse in this race to me was the only thing I didn't like, and this is nitpicking here, is that it only has 1 start on the track. That's the only, it didn't run its normal race either of a mile. It ran 6.5. I don't know. It feels weird that this horse is that heavy a favorite.
5 minutes.
Now it is most logical though, for sure.
Feel it's 4 minutes to post. I didn't get to see how Bijou looked on the track. She usually tells how she's gonna run a little bit before the race. She's calm out there.
She's calm.
She's calm. That's good. That's a good sign for her because sometimes she can get a little bit worked up, but she seems pretty calm tonight, which is good.
No, she's definitely calm and relaxed.
Yeah.
So, Tim, what's Kentucky's biggest issue right now? I just have to know.
Dude, they have 2 point guards and they're both injured. What do you think it is?
Yeah.
I mean, you realize that, right?
Point guards are hurt.
They have 2 point guards and they're both seriously injured.
Yeah.
I mean, you do that on any team in the country. Take their 2 point guards when they have 2 and take them out.
Dan.
That's true.
Oh, hold on here. Right.
So
Dan just said
that's true.
They'll be fine.
Dan H is having trouble. 6 minutes ago, Dennis described his pick as cute and sexy. Still grappling with that.
Do you not see the horse out on the track? It looks stunning. I could go into more detail, but I'm not going to. I'll save everyone here. No, I'm kidding.
Tom says Morera's not busy in Hong Kong on these nights anymore, so he might be available.
Dennis's nickname is Love Punch.
There you go. Groundhog said added the Ford to 2nd place in the Superfecta. Okay, love it. Good luck, Groundhog.
Good luck to everybody in the chat.
Yes. And we have 2 minutes to post.
There's Dennis's pick right now. Right here, right now. Right here, right now.
Down to 41, Dennis. Down to 41.
I mean, second choice. I mean,
and
so
if
people out there,
if the 9 doesn't fire, then as you said, that's a nice hit.
Yeah.
They're all circling right now.
Yeah, it's like they're all waiting for something to happen, and it's like you all are the things that's supposed to be happening. What's going on?
Bijou has not been. Yeah, she's there's a little finicky. There's a little finicky. Yeah. That's the Bijou we know there.
She's looking for your mint, Sean.
Yeah, she is exactly. She is looking for a mint, saying, "Where's Catherine?"
Be like, this isn't Woodbine.
Exactly. Where'd that go? She's on her toes, though.
Yeah, she is looking around an awful lot. She's pretty. Yeah. I don't know if she's interested. If she did that last time because it's a new place, but it's like she's very interested in what's going on out there.
She looks much more. Yeah. Last week she was a little bit not a little frisky. This will be interesting to see how she is at the gate.
Yeah.
When she gets to the gate, let's see if she balks.
Yeah.
When she's
All right.
comfortable at a place, she goes right in. When she's not comfortable, she balks. So this will
So
be
as we
interesting.
tick down to 0 minutes to post, we got the 9 horse currently sitting at your even money favorite. The 7 is currently second favorite at 4-1. The 2 is 5-1. The 6 is 7-1. Bijou is 8-1, and the 4 is
Let's see how
9.
she goes in.
The 3 and the 8
Yes,
are
you went right in. Good
digit
job,
long
bro.
shots. Bijou went right in.
Yes, she did. Yeah.
We're loading them up 2 at a time.
Love that
I
about
think
her.
other gate crews should take note from
Yes,
Turfway
I
as to
agree.
how to load the starting gate.
Exactly. Here we go. We're all in.
It's like they're in quickly. The 7 wanted out. Good break for everybody. Bijou taking it easy down on the inside. Up on the outside, though, the 8 and the 9 are going to be carried really wide into the first turn because you've got a couple of horses ducked down inside. That's Unbridled Talent up front. Right now, currently sitting in second. Then it's Fillmore East currently sitting back in third. Work to Live takes over third just as I speak. It's another couple back to the 3 horse. 3 more back to the 6, then the 2. Bijou trails the field, the quarter 24.18. Unbridled Talent. 4 horse up front on top, about 3/4 of a length to right now. Half length back behind that one on the outside is Work to Live. It's another 2 back, and they travel as a pair. That's Chica Chula, the 3, and the 8 down on the inside. Unbridled Talent still holding on to that 1 length lead. Went to the half, 48.91. Starting to ask for a little bit of run. The 7 right now is starting to make up a little bit of room, is only a half a length behind. The 9, Work to Live, is coming with that one, seems to have the most run of all. As they head to the top of the stretch, it's going to be Work to Live as they hit the top of the stretch, trying to put a nose in front in between horses right now, down inside right, Unbridled Talent. The 8 trying to get through on the
right now. Come back.
Here comes Venus Angel on the outside, just blowing by horses. There's the 6. The 9 is going to fade badly. Venus Angel, Missy B coming up late. There's that 2 horse with a late run. Here comes Bijou, going to get up for third. Bijou,
watch her next time. Watch her next time. Bijou's going to win next time.
Venus Angel at 4-1 for Andres Calleja.
But you know what, Dennis? You were right though. You were right in the fact that you know what I'm saying, with the you tried to beat the 4-5, you know what I'm saying? The 8-5, you know what I'm saying? And it worked, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying,
if I drop my top pick, my next 2 are the winner and the second place finisher.
Right, but I'm saying, but you were right in the fact that you were trying to go for and you didn't spend a lot of money to do it.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, but if your 7 does hold on, right? I'm just saying, and you have a nice hit there, you know.
Yeah, I got torn between the 6 and the 7.
Yeah, I like that. I love. That's why, I really like that. The 6 when a what do you call it? When a trainer does that and moves the horse up like that, and the horse is really running, you know.
And the funny thing is, we talked about that with both the 6 and the 2.
Yeah, that the same race, and they both move up, and they both, you know, that's a confidence boost.
So the other thing about it was, so the 6 horse got the trip that I thought the 7 would get, and I don't know why the 7 was up that close. I don't know why that horse was that close to the 4.
Right. Yeah. But that's a big stat there. And I often say this to Woodbine, this is the same thing, right? If a trainer's moving up a horse like that, like they just did, and they came in 1-2 off that, you know, and this horse at Presque Isle, allowance 33, not only is it 1 and 1 by 2 with Gallardo, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, the fact that both the 2, and as you said, Eric Foster owns that horse, moves it up
from 16. Probably doesn't care, Tim, if he keeps him where he was if he didn't, but the fact that he moved him up, speaks, but I like your play, Dennis. And it looked for a second, it looked like the 7 was going to hold on, the 9 was going to fold,
Yeah.
So, but I like that though.
Well, hey, let me address this right here that Fab
Yeah.
just said. So, Fab, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying here, but here's the difference in this race and the other race. In this race, if you remember, I like the 6 a lot in this race. What I'm saying is a 7% rider on a decent horse, I'm going to give a chance. A 7% rider on a horse that I see as lesser, I'm not. That was the difference in what I was really talking about.
Yeah. Well, you do know who his jockey agent is, don't you?
Who's that? Calleja?
Yeah. Francisco Torres.
Well, there you go.
And if you've been around for a long time, you know that name, and that name.
Oh yeah, great job at Turfway.
Yeah, it means a lot. So, yeah, he's 7% with probably should be about 15 to 12%.
Yeah,
look at Dick Bush.
He's just got to have the horses to ride. I mean, if you don't get the horses, it definitely impacts you.
Look at our friend Dick Bush, 267. Go to the winner's circle, young man. Nice exacta too.
Yeah.
24 for $1. Good job, Dick. Love to see that, my friend.
All right. I'm going to have to bring us back to this next race. It is time.
It's time to bring us back. Yep. And thanks, Mel. Yeah, no, it's an interesting. It's always a positive when a trainer who owns the horse too moves them up, because that means they got a good thing there.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna turn the page here. We're gonna win. We're still doing fine. We're right there. Exactly. 7th race. Let me read the conditions here for your winning bet, Tim. And that would be 7th race, 6 furlongs, maiden 15,000 for maidens 3-year-olds. Claiming price 15,000. All right. All righty. And Dennis, who did you like here in this race, my good man?
Okay, I'm gonna start this off by saying I don't like much.
Okay.
The only 2 angles that stick out to me is the 8 dropping down in class that showed speed on debut and literally did not only stop on the track, it just said, I don't want to run at all. Then the other angle is Larry Ravelli off the claim on the 2, but he doesn't claim these type of horses.
Yeah.
So, and that's okay. Well, then,
Yep.
Then that's why he don't claim these type of horses. That's not his style. Other than that, I got nothing. The race the 3-horse ran in last time, that race was very rough to watch. Now, because they disqualified the horse, and it should have been an automatic disqualification. And the 9 is not very interesting to me. Now, I do like the 9 getting Mancada, but this is a bad spot for a Turfway race. I mean, there's no 2 ways around it. These horses are they're probably destined for like maiden claiming 5, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but the 8's the only horse I've seen show any class. To summarize it, yeah.
Okay. There you go. All right. In this race, Dennis, if you'd watched my video, I have the 3 Whiskey Reserve.
Yeah.
And what I liked about this horse is that he was DQ'd last time, but I like the fact that the Michael Delahaye had this horse at 30,000. Took it over from Gulfstream, Probably needed to see like what he had underneath him. It ran him at 30,000. Really even like fifth, but he had a bad start. If you watch, he really missed the break by like badly. Okay.
Yeah.
So he gets up for 6, but he was no menace. But now it drops him down to 15,000 in a better sandbox with better friends, and just comes flying for the win. Now he angled out and he bumped the rival. He should have been disqualified. But I do like the fact that the horse was showing pace and showed heart. And with this group, like until Peter Yurton really learns how to train horses at Turfway, I'm not thrilled about him, even though he's 2 for 8. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this horse, you said, did not show anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I didn't like him. The 9 just doesn't look like. I mean, I know he gets Mancada now. He had to wait last time. The horse didn't help him. I'm going through Candy Boy Scratch, which I think even helps. I think this is just not a great group, and I think that the 3 can, with Correa back up, if this horse can break better, I just think he's more consistent than this group. So I like the 3, and then who did I like here? I like the 3, and then the 9 and the 8. But I'm telling you right now, the only horse that I really liked in this group was the 3. I didn't anyone else. I mean, Cold Front. I mean, how much does he have to improve to beat this group? You know what I'm saying? You know, first timer. But I was 3, 8, 9. But I really just like the 3. Tim?
Yeah, I mean, there's no getting around it. This is an ugly race, and when you look at maiden 15 claimers and you look at if you're dropping into this race, I don't think any of these people are really trying to drop because they're trying to win. I think they're dropping because they're trying to ditch. And so that's the thing to be concerned about. I agree that the 3 should win this race for fun. But I am going to give you a couple of things with that. Sure. Underneath that, I don't see a whole hell of a lot. Nope. So I'm gonna look across the board and I'm gonna look at the first time starters. So going down on the inside, I've got a horse that basically has been working out down on the Keeneland training track with a trainer who's like 0 for 10 with first time starters. So I don't like that one too much. So then I'm going to go down and take a look at the 5 here, Cold Front for Michael Evans. All right, this one's a little more interesting. So a 47-4, 4th of 48 workout just on the 29th. So that one's not too bad. I kind of like that one a little bit.
Can I say something on the 5 horse real quick too? Because there's something I noticed about that horse while Sean was talking. Didn't mean to interrupt you. Okay. Godolphin had it. Now, Godolphin sold it. And to me, this means that this horse didn't fit their program because they're not running $15,000 claimers. But Michael Evans' program, it could fit. So I do think the 5's interesting if you're trying to go with a first-time starter. So I agree with you there, Tim.
Yeah. Okay. And the next thing that I was going to say, this is a Godolphin bred.
Yeah. See, we're on the same wavelength here.
So you've got a Godolphin bred, out of a Sourby Frosted, out of a distorted humor mare, and so I mean this horse, the breeding's interesting, and as Dennis said, so this horse just didn't fit what basically a typical Godolphin. So this horse starts out at this level, but the works are decent. Are decent. Gets a little bit of a weight break for the first race here. So this is one that I definitely think could figure in the race because there's just nothing else here. There's nothing in this race. And the other first time starter, the 1, I just don't like anything about that one. So this is one that I think has a decent chance. And then I'm going to give you one more here. And that is one that I thought was a little bit interesting here as well, because I'm totally against the 8. That's a huge drop. That to me, it's a drop and ditch. They're trying to ditch the horse. The 9 has showed absolutely nothing here So I just don't think that the 9 improves here. I don't care who gets on. But I think the 6 is a little bit interesting.
The
Win
6.
Samaritano. And this is a horse. If you look, some of these work. So had 3 races at Belterra back in the summer. That third, a second, and a second, and maiden special at Belterra. I know that, that's probably about this level, but still, that's okay. And then comes in here after a really long layoff, and that doesn't look like much in that Whiskey Reserve race that we were already talking about was in that race. But again, there's nothing else in this race. And what I do like is that was the first back after a long time. The horse definitely needed that race. This is not a trainer going to get his horses ready to roll right off. But look at some of these works. I mean, I know they were before that last race, but that 21 December bullet work, best of 113 that worked on that day at Turfway.
Yeah.
This horse has some speed that we haven't seen, and I just think that horse could figure here at a little bit of a price. So, I'm going to try to put something together here as we continue to watch the horses and put our wager together. But I do think the 3 is a winner, but I like the first time starter, the 5 here. I think that horse figures, and I think the 6 can figure here.
Yeah.
And those 2 horses right now, the 5 is down to 5-1 off a 10-1 morning line, but the 6 is sitting at 19-1. And I think that's a Turfway kind of price.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Kyle's Graves is going small in this race. Exactly. Key box 3 with the 1, 4, 5, 8, 9. Groundhog is alive to the 3 in the pick 3. No additional bets. Dinner break. Enjoy your dinner, Groundhog.
Tim, can I ask a question for you about the first time starter on the 5 as well?
Yeah.
Now, I remember 2 races ago, you said I don't like a first time starter that has back-to-back gate drills before a race.
Yes. But here's the thing.
I'm kidding.
You're a valid point. But here's the thing, and I say this over and over. After the 3, who's in this race?
That's what I was about ready to joke with you after, I knew you was going to say that because
typically it's not something I would do. So, but when you look at this race, it's like, there's nothing in here.
Yes. It's circumstantial. Handicapping is circumstantial.
Yeah. Caitlin,
you know this, Dennis, when you're handicapping, there are no absolutes.
No, there's not.
That is definitely an angle I like, but there are no absolutes. And it's just like, when I see a maiden field like this and the horses are just like, and it looks like nobody wants to win, I'm trying to find a first time starter that can get them.
Yeah, no, for sure. I was just teasing you with that one, buddy. Because I knew you'd say that.
Alex in the house. Good evening, sir.
Yeah.
Alex came into class to join up a little bit before we leave for the night.
Caitlin has 8-3-5-1.
Yeah, and Tom, you're right. If you click on the mare there, Vianesca, I mean, she's done nothing. She's only had a couple out, but they've not really done anything, and been up the track double digit lengths on every one of them. I looked at that as well. But again, I totally agree with that. If this was a better field, but it's just like to me, it looks like I'm just trying to find something here. And I need to put with this horse that maybe that I can make a case for in some way.
Yeah.
But Tom is absolutely right. She has nothing. She's put out nothing.
Yeah. I've also noticed something too about the 8, not to make it a positive because we didn't talk about the horse. But the 7 and the 8 both came from the same barns. The 8 horse started in a maiden special weight race, and the 7 horse's first race was a maiden claiming 15 level. Now I know that doesn't mean much, but you could at least you could throw out the 7. I know we're sitting here just trying to say all these horses are kind of rough around the edges in a nice way,
Exactly. I mean, you don't want to talk bad about them, obviously, and no. that's never the intent. But it's just like there are just no world beaters in here.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'll tell you what, they're kind of showing the 5 in the paddock right now, and I kind of like the way she looks.
Yeah.
He looks, excuse me.
And you brought up a point about the 6. The only thing I'm not liking about the 6 is the fact that it ran a race at Turfway and didn't do anything off a long layoff, though. But I think if I was going to have to bet the race, I would have to bet somebody like the 6 because that's the only thing in here that's
After a layoff like that, it's not uncommon to need a race and be up the track.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I was going to say. Is that's the only horse in the race that's even valuable to bet because I don't want to have any part of the 3 because I remember how bad that race was, and no one wanted to win it. I mean, that's the problem I see with the 3 now in this spot here tonight. Maybe that nobody wants to win it either. Yeah. At least the 3 does have a win on the track and everything, technically.
Exactly. And that's the kind of thing that you see a lot too when a horse gets DQ'd and they finished in front. It's not uncommon. They've beaten this class, right? So it's not uncommon for them to come right back and just beat them again.
Yes. And the only issue that I see with that a lot of times, and this is a training discussion here I know there's no trainers out there listening to this, but if they ever do, you won the race at 15 and you got disqualified. They normally jack them up to $30, $40, $50,000 claimers, and it's like, just go back in the same spot you won for.
Yeah.
And
I'll tell you what, the one thing that I don't like in this race is the 8 at 2-1.
No, that's unbettable.
You can have every bit of that you want because I won't be putting a dime on that horse at 2-1.
He could win from here to your house, Tim, and I still don't think that's a good bet.
No, I agree. Shit, did I just agree with Trusty?
Yeah, that's hey, we've had a lot of similar thoughts tonight. That's not a good thing. That might be why we're losing, but
John,
maybe somebody's
late. I just agreed with Trusty.
Yeah.
Wow. And Kyle said to listen to y'all, I've added and bet exact the key box 5 with the 1, 3, 4, 6, 9. Oh wow. There we go.
Okay, so Alex, right at the wire. I think the 6 horse would probably be my price horse here because it's the only horse that has done anything, and you're going to get good value on it. So if I was going to bet this race, that's who I would lean to, but there ain't no way I'm betting this race. Oh my God.
And Bobby likes 3, 7, 4, 9, exact the box and win on the 1. So Dennis, what do you call it? I will also see. I'll see what you guys think it is. Okay, I was very impressed with his comeback, Citizen Bull, but I was more impressed with Rodriguez in second, and the way that he took him. Juan took him back, wanted him to be on the outside of the track, and lost a lot of momentum in the process. But he even did say, he said, we wanted to see how he would do in the middle of the track. He made one hell of a re-rally for a young horse. You know what I'm saying? And out of Authentic. And
hey, Sean. I'll tell you in 1 second why I agree with you. All right, we're going to try a little bit of something here. We got a little bit of money and only a couple more races after this one, 3 more. So we're going to play a little $16 wager here. We're going to play a $4 exacta key box. So key box. And we're going to key the 3 with the 5 and the 6, the 2 horses that we think at a shot could definitely be a part here. And we're going to key it both ways just in case we get really lucky and get one of them on top. And we're going to hope that we get a 6-3 home here.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep, like that bet. Love it.
But we're not playing the chalk, the aid. We're not playing all that. I don't like that horse. If the horse wins, we'll move on to the next page. But try something a little different. So, Sean, what I was saying is, here's why I agree with you. because Bob Baffert has 3 horses in the race. One of his horses likes to run from the back. Then, then he's got the horse that's going to be the favorite that's going to run up front. Well, how does Rodriguez want to run? Up front. And that's where the horse wanted to be. And if you watch that horse in that race, that horse wanted to be on the lead. And the fact that they took him back later on when they asked him, he didn't do anything because that's not where he wants to be. They just didn't want to pressure Citizen Bull. And I get that, that, they're both Baffert horses and he's not trying to take one of his horses to beat another when he ends up getting a first and second. But Rodriguez, we didn't see the real Rodriguez because he didn't get to run his race because they took him back when that's not how he wants to run.
But still, I love the re-rally. You know what I'm saying? Like some horses that you like to be up front will quit. He put on a new exactly. So he can be rated, which is very impressive.
Yeah. I kind of agree, and I'm gonna use it by like disagreeing in a way. So. The only thing well, hold on. I'm going to explain what I'm saying. The only thing I learned from that race is that Citizen Bull is the same horse he was last year. I'm not trying to say that he can't get better.
No, very impressive. Very impressive. Yep.
And for Rodriguez to run with him, that just tells me he's good. That's all it says. It's not saying that,
good.
But here's the thing, Dennis, and I've been saying this, and people have been giving me a lot of crap for it online. It's like, I'm not sure Citizen Bull is that good. Here's why I say that. Because, yes, Citizen Bull won the juvenile on an easy lead in slow fractions.
Yeah.
Citizen Bull won that race on an easy lead in slow fractions against a small field, a 5-horse field, and against 2 stable mates that are going to let the horse run how he wants. So, Citizen Bull might be all of that, but until I see him run in a race where he can take some pressure and finish.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. The horse could win every California prep, make the Derby gate, but I guarantee you one thing.
Yeah.
He's not getting those fractions in the Derby.
No. Well, and what I was meaning by that is kind of what you were saying there, Tim, except I didn't say it the correct way probably. I said Citizen Bull's the same as he was last year. That doesn't make him good.
Right.
Notice I said Rodriguez I do know is good. That's a huge difference because Citizen Bull didn't show me anything different. He didn't do anything I didn't think he couldn't do. And he actually didn't even regress. That's the only thing he could have done out of that race is go backwards.
I also want to see too when he runs, Citizen Bull runs because we all know this, right? Is if East Avenue is out in the front with him. I'm just saying on that juvenile, if he hadn't hit his head on the gate, that's a whole different race. With Citizen Bull having to have East Avenue up there with them in front, and King Speed. I'm just saying, like if he's out there with them, and then I'm just saying you got different. It won't be a cupcake with those horses up front.
No.
Well, and also too, I think the better Baffert's Barnes. I just don't know if Barnes wants to go that far.
Yeah,
but he is definitely the fastest one that he's got.
Yeah,
I can't wait, and Sean knows this. I'm like giddy for next weekend to see East Avenue run back because I've been waiting for this since the juvenile because East Avenue after the incident at the gate did not get to run his race. But going into that race, I said one thing. I was all over East Avenue because out of all the races that I had seen for all of the 2-year-olds up to that point, East Avenue had been by far and away the most impressive. And not just by what he had done on the track in his wins, but if you looked at him as a 2-year-old, you would not peg him as a 2-year-old. You put him out. You put him out in the paddock with a bunch of horses and just go out and look at him. You're not saying he's a 2-year-old. And I hear he's kind of gotten even a little bit more of a physical specimen. Yeah. And I'm telling you, this horse could be super special.
Yeah. I did the same thing with Catalano's horse, the one that finished second in the what is it? The Risen Star or the LeCompte? Which one did they run? Okay. So buddy of mine actually grooms Bill for Catalano.
Yeah.
And so I went over to visit him before they left to New Orleans. And I walked in the barn, and I didn't even have to say, "Where's the big guy at?" I didn't have to say, "Oh, where's the big horse?" No, the big horse was there. You just seen. Oh my God, this horse is like, he is his name. He is built
Yeah.
way different than every other horse that was in there. And it's like, oh, okay, so that's actually what they look like when they're actually.
I'm
like
completely tossing that horse.
I don't blame you. I don't disagree with you. I get what you're saying. It's just
If he couldn't beat that group with those fractions, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And they were 2.5 seconds slower than the girl and the girls
Oh,
were
yeah.
faster, you know?
No, I know. I just hope he gets him for my buddy. That's all.
Oh yeah,
no,
that'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be great, you know.
And it's kind of cool to see that you've seen a Derby horse before they actually really got on the
cool. So cool.
Yeah. So
All right, we're loading up, gentlemen.
Yeah.
You have to be loaded to bet the race, but I digress.
So we got 3 more after this one. Race number 7. See how much trouble, see if there's any trouble loading any of these maidens into the gate. The 3 is now the 9-5 favorite, and that makes a whole lot more sense than that 8 horse.
Yeah.
I love this 6 at 26-1. Let's bring that boy home. 6-3. Give me
That
a
would be amazing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Give me a 6-3. How about a little Buen Samaritano?
A what?
Buen Samaritano.
Oh, the 6. Okay. Yeah.
Love it.
Looks like just a 9 horse to go in, and we'll be all set as we get close to 9 o'clock at Turfway. Ooh, 8 rearing up a little bit. He's settled. Get him out. And there they go. From the middle, there goes the 8. He reared up before the gate started and reared right out as they hit out. So Big and Zeddy, the 8 horse that we were talking about there, gets out for the early lead about 1.25 lengths over Baytown Bump back in second, down on the rails. Nice shot, Doug. And then just to the outside of that one, it looks like, I believe that's the 7 horse starting to make a little bit of a move. Blazing Guns up front.
5 right there too.
0.89. The 8 horse still holding on right now.
Only 2, 8. They're flying up there.
Is right there. They're going really fast up front.
They are going really fast up there.
Cold front. We've got that one. We've got 5 cold front. So let's get the other horse moving with him, and he's starting to make a little bit of.
Let's go, you two.
As well. So
come on, you two. Let's go.
8 to fade. Let's
come
go.
on, 3.
Our horse is going.
Come on, 3. Get your running gear going.
3. That 8 is just not going to fade though. Big and Zeddy. Didn't like the horse. Is going to be much the best. We do get our 5 horse home at a price. Code Front is going to be second place finisher.
Korea can't ride that 3. He has no idea how to ride that 3. No.
Well, the 8 did outclass him. It sucks, but
the 3, the 3, he just didn't know how. He didn't know how to. That's 2 races he's ridden him now, where he just. There's some jockeys that just don't fit on horses.
Yeah.
And if you watch the last race, the kid was down on him, even though he got qualified. He was down, and he just like look, he's standing up on him, and he's just not getting response from him. So it'd be interesting to see that horse if he has another jockey on him next time.
Yeah, we've done that twice now. 2 races in a row. Right idea, wrong.
But the 8
result.
They ran a big race. 8 ran a big race.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
we take the 3 over the 5 and 6. If we take the 8 over the 5 and the 6,
Yeah,
we catch
we
a
got a
really
nice
nice
one.
factor there.
Yeah.
But
No,
I
exactly.
was against the 8. Look, I get everything about it. It is just
Yeah.
the horse didn't look like much
Yeah,
to me,
no,
and
I
I
agree.
was wrong. So
No,
the
yeah.
definitely had the class, and I get everything about it, but needed to
Wow,
show
the 3
needed
went
to
down
show
to
it,
3
it
to
did.
2.
What's that?
The 3 went down to 3 to 2. Man. And
Yeah,
and
no, the
and,
3
and,
dropped,
and,
and
and
it
Korea
definitely
just
took all the money.
Korea
Yeah.
just sat
But
on them. Didn't
But
even
here's the thing. There's that Godolphin 5 right there at second that
Yeah.
we talked a
Yeah.
lot about, and a lot of people weren't
Mm-hmm.
talking about that
Yeah.
horse. So that was
It-
our first time starter that we picked out, and
Yeah, exactly. And then
Yeah.
Scott Letty exactly it was exactly right about the 8. He said if he got out, he was, and they did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
no, for
exactly.
sure.
Poor Groundhog, yeah. Oh, Groundhog the 5, yeah. That yep, exactly. Another one bites the dust. Yep.
Yeah.
That was close. Another one to where we're like right there, and and the thing is, we had the price horse, and that's what sucks.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, yeah.
We got 3 more, plenty of time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We're like right there every race. We just need to figure it out.
Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, no, that we've been very close tonight. We've had the right handicap and just the wrong pew, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought for sure the 3 would be more involved, and he never even got the horse involved at all.
I'll tell you, that's
all.
another jockey that I've typically been fading, and
Korea, yeah.
I hate that
I'm not a fan.
Yeah. It's just like every time I try to get on him and give him a chance, the guy just does exactly what I think he's going to do, and it's hard for me to play him.
Yeah, you watch the last replay. You watch the last replay, right? That kid, even though got disqualified, was low. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and was really digging into him. He just kind of like stands, and maybe in time he'll get better, but
Yeah. Well, and 2, it's not a he; it's actually a she.
Oh, it's a she. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oops.
No, you're all good.
I'm not familiar with them at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Because she, I don't know what it is, and I know she's sitting on the board at 12%. But when I watch Marie, I don't like her writing style. Now it works for her, but it just doesn't work for me.
Yeah, but hopefully the more time she gets the mounts, you know what I'm saying? She'll learn,
Yeah.
She'll learn, which is.
Yeah, and she's also one.
Yep.
She's also one this meet that I've had trouble being on her when she loses and being off of her when she wins. So I have that kind of trouble with her as well.
Oh, thank you, Tom. I didn't even know her.
Well, and I've never seen the full name. I've just always seen Y. So
yeah, I've seen Y. Exactly. So I didn't.
Gotcha.
But hey, God bless her. I hope she does good. I just don't, when you see something like that, and maybe that's just confidence. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the more you, Jonathan Simpkins, how are you, my friend? Great to see you.
Yeah.
But that's with more confidence can come come more experience, and I just want to see her a little bit lower. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
On her mounts, because she right there, the horse is not going to get. And I'm not. I don't criticize jockeys. I have 10 times more respect than I will ever. I couldn't even ride a horse. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
But I'm saying when you're that high, your horse is just not going to respond. That like when you're riding. But the more and more experience, the lower is above. Like if you ever see Sophie Vives, she's so low. You know, she's so low. Kylie Wellington, who I love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's so low. You know what I'm saying? But young riders sometimes, just for confidence sake, may just be a little bit too high. And not just her, but that happens with young guy jockeys too. just young
Yeah.
jockeys. Sometimes it's all experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The more Korea gets experience, I hope she does fantastic. In the lower
Oh, yeah.
she'll get, you know.
Well, and that's another thing too is so not only with experience but also too, Sophia Vivi's, I think she sometimes gets too low, and that's not a bad thing either, but it can
No,
be
right,
at some
yeah.
points.
But Tom,
Uh,
what I'm saying is when you ride against the big people, you start to get it's a confidence thing. You know what I'm saying? So I know she's ridden since 2020, but I'm saying so. But I wish her the best, obviously, because she's had some great wins this meet. So so she the talent's there. It's just you just got.
yeah,
I just don't like when you're that high.
yeah.
On a horse, it just doesn't help. Bringing it around. But
Mm-hmm.
but I wish her nothing but the best for sure. Thank you. Tom is amazing with his stats, though. That's amazing.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
she goes at 11%. I'm just saying, but when you get up to this group, what I'm saying, that's a big switch.
Mm-hmm.
But we're on to the race number 8 here. And this is a 6.5 furlong claiming 27.8. And we have the 5 and the 7 are both scratched.
Okay.
And the favorite right this is the 5 and the 7 are out. And the favorite right now is a lukewarm 9-2 on the outside. The 13 Katie's Check Ride out of Street Sense for Walter Rodriguez and John Jadzuski.
Yeah, Drew and off the also eligible list, dropping in class. That's a horse that's I think kind of I don't know. I don't like it that much. It has one win only at Charlestown, and some of those races can come up weaker. I don't know. I think we got a big price race here.
Yeah. Trish, we're not doing pick threes only because it's kind of like we said to Dennis with doubles, because we're trying to go race by race for people. We're not trying to get too ahead of time but it's a great idea. We love it. But see you, Alex. Have a great night, my friend. Thank you for exactly. But we're trying to stay race to race only because we're trying to get people to the 10th race. So to have too much stuff going on there where we can focus on just on the race at hand. But definite great idea though. And exactly, we thought about that. We're just trying to keep the kind of the pace going where we can just be on a thing here. Now, who did you like in this race, Dennis? In the 8th race?
It's this race is tricky, and I like 2 price horses.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna throw the 2 horses out that I like, and I think I'm gonna bet winning place on both of them.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go with the 10 and the 1. The one's cutting back in distance, showed speed last time out.
Okay. Ain't no other.
Yeah, that's the 10 horse. Yeah, the 10.
Yeah.
The reason why I would like the 10 is because it's second off the claim, dropped back in for 15. Robert Klein, he normally runs horses at Mahoning Valley. He started off at a slow meet up there, but he's had a decent meet for Turfway for him. And the horse also had a win at Hawthorne on a cutback. So I think that horse is just might not be properly valued, and ran against Harmonica 2 races ago and was challenging that horse for quite a long time.
Yeah.
The 1 showed speed and is also cutting back in distance. Tom Amos basically gave up on her, in my opinion, because Tom Amos, that's his big one of his top 2 owners.
Yeah.
So for Tom Amos to go, I think I'm done with her. It means that either A, she's really done, or B, there's no spot in his barn for her. And I'm leaning hopefully more towards there's no spot in his barn for her. And she also ran against Harmonica as well on opening day at Turfway. But yeah, I like both those horses because those prices are value.
Yeah, that definitely. I mean, 10's at 15-1, and the one is at 11-1.
Oh, I thought you died, Tim. I guess welcome back.
So I go off camera, so I died. Good.
Well, it's a 50-50. It's a 50-50. Is he coming back or not?
Like
Yes
50-50.
or no?
No wonder your handicapping sucks if that's 50-50 for you.
Yeah. Tim, who did you like in this race, my man?
So I told you early on tonight that there were a few races that I just couldn't get around the chalk. Last race I tried to beat it. The race before that I tried to beat it. This one I'm not going to. So
okay.
I think the outside horse here, the 12 and that was the outside, the 13 is going to draw in. But Serene Waters.
Yeah.
This is a horse that if you look at the speed figures of this one, wants to be on the lead, is definitely going to go from the outside, most likely. Third off a layoff right here at Turfway. Gets Moncada back up. He's ridden her the last 2 times out. Been right at this level. So I just think that this is probably a better spot than the previous 2 races. It came up a little bit easier, and I don't think there's a whole lot here. So probably going to like the cut back in distance because this horse the last 2 times out has been racing at longer distances. And I just think this horse has enough speed to where that is going to definitely like the cut back, and it wouldn't surprise me if this horse just goes out and goes gate to wire. You can look at some of those morning works like that 17 January Bullet. This horse has speed.
Yeah.
So she's going to go. Then I'm going to go down towards the inside to the 2 Morning Miracle, getting Rafa up for Jordan Blair. This one also has showed some early speed, couple back, and then faded off of that. Then had a race to where broke from the outside, and that was a really bad start, and just kind of evenly through that race, and just never really figured in that race. But the horse is better than that, and better than most of these. You look, broke her maiden in a maiden special weight, then was going allowance class at Horseshoe, Churchill, and here at Turfway before dropping down last out to 30,000, and now drops down another level down to this 15,000. It wouldn't surprise me if this horse actually won. I do like the 12 a little better, but I think those 2 are head and shoulders above the rest of the field.
12 and who, Tim?
12 and 2.
12 and 2. Yeah.
And after that, I think it gets a little muddy, and then but when I look at the 6 horse, this is one who's had 3 straight starts here at Turfway and has been routing and has gotten a couple of board finishes at this level, but now is cutting back to the sprint. The route to sprint angle for John Hancock, he does really well at that and hits at about 30%.
Yeah.
So I like that for her here. This is a horse that has run against better as well. So that'll be it for me. I'm going to play 12, 2, and 6.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. This is an interesting race. Yeah, exactly. Let me see. Here for you. Okay, so let me see who we got here. Let's go back here a little bit. Todd's got a 2-8 exacta box for $2. Irene I have winning place on the 8 Red Wine Lady. Dr. Jude, how are you? Likes the 9. Bobby D is the exacta 12-1-3-2 win on the 1 and the 6. Rex, he's talking Panthers. There you go. Yeah. So we got a plethora of picks here. People liking this stuff. And thank you to everybody for joining us as always tonight. 160 on the thing. Love having you. And the 2 likes. Thank you, folks. Yeah, Red Wine, an interesting one there. going around 2 turns. What do you call it? And Machado takes over.
So, Sean, I got a hockey question for you since they just posted a hockey question.
Yeah.
What do you think about the new thing that they're doing instead of the All-Star break?
Oh, the one thing in Boston?
Yeah, I just heard about it this week. I was like, what is that?
Yeah, so it's the 4 nations. Yeah, the 4 nations. They're doing like a thing where all the NHL players from the different countries are playing against each other. It's like a little round robin thing to give the season a break.
Gotcha.
It's an interesting thing. We'll see how it works. The NHL All-Star was just getting so stale that no one was
Yeah.
really watching it. So I think this is kind of a way for them to kind of give the teams a break, but also kind of get their thing on a world stage, which is kind of cool. So we'll see how it works.
I was just curious because I just now started learning about it, and I was like, "Huh, that's kind of it's different. It's at least different,
Yeah. So okay. So this was one of my. I almost made this one of my picks. I did not, but I think there's a very good horse in here. We'll have to see how they look on the track and everything, of course. But,
we got plenty of time. They're showing the 2 right now. I think the 2 looks really good.
2 looks fabulous. Yeah, Rafi. Yeah. And Caton's got 6, 8, 12, 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be my last race of the night. Then I'm gonna bow out. I might be in the chat still a little bit, but yeah, okay. I'm gonna fix me some dinner and stuff after this race. So yeah.
Okay.
I basically haven't ate all day. I came in and I said, okay, I guess I'll get on this live stream. I charged my phone for a second or two, and I was like, okay, guess I'll get it on. Yep.
Yeah,
yep. So I chose you all over dinner. That might be why my picks have been pretty bad tonight.
That's not why.
Darn! I thought I could slip that by. I really don't think that we've been. It's not been bad. It's just been we've been off by slightly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we just haven't had the right orders. We've been in the right church, just the wrong pew.
Yeah.
This is my what do you call this? Yeah, this is one of my picks that I really like here. I think it can definitely. Where we at $40, Tim?
Yeah, it's a good betting race too. The 12 is the favorite at 7-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like a horse here. There's so much speed in this race.
Yeah.
I really think the 2 looks good on the track at 5-1.
Yeah.
She's up on her toes.
Yeah. I want to see what my horse looks like. Rafi, yep, looking good. Jordan Blair.
So I don't know if you heard me, Tim. I don't know if you heard me. I'm on the 1 in 10.
Probably not.
Okay, I'm on the 1 in 10 horse this race. I heard you. I know they're price horses. Do you give either one of them a chance here? I know that's a little crazy type of horses in this spot, but and let me say, I like the 10 probably way more than I do the 1. But
that's exactly what I was just going to say. I probably like the 10 a little bit more than the 1.
Yeah. I think the 10's Hawthorne race, if it can run that, it could be competitive here for the price that the horse is.
All right. Let's see.
I don't like much about the 1, honestly.
Yeah. I just found it weird that they keep doing something different. That's the only thing I was liking about the 1 is, they're experimenting. I know it's hard to say it's good to be experimenting with the 5-year-old mare, but they didn't have much time to experiment with her when she was running early. She broke her maiden pretty early. So,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. There we go. All right. I got my pick. What we got? $44 left. I'm going to bring us up here. I'm going to go 5 across on the 6. I think 6-1 on the ridiculous price. This horse should be like 5-2, 3-1. Victor knows this horse so well. There's a lot of speed in this race. And what I like is that the 11, the 12, a lot of horses that are going from 6 furlongs to stretching out. You know what I'm saying? That may show speed as well. And they don't finish. Victor's ridden this horse like 6-7 times, and as Tim said, I love one of the biggest angles I love at Turfway is John Hancock going from the sprint to a route. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean that is just for him. That's money. You know
Well, and the thing about it to me, Sean, is that to me, John Hancock, his horses are sprinters. I mean, that's what he trains. So if he's running a horse to route, he's probably trying to get something into the horse. And then I think he drops them back when he thinks they're ready. And maybe this one's ready. So,
I like, exactly. And I think this horse at 6-1 is real value across, you know. I think there's going to be a lot of people up there. Victor knows this horse. You know what I'm saying? He just got third last time, but he really got I watched the replay, and he really got kind of stumbled and still got up for third, but it was really I think if he gets a good clean trip tonight, he's going to be rolling down the stretch. Okay, so Trisha wants to know, Trusty, who you like in the Super Bowl so she can bet the other team.
I like the New Orleans Saints. We're going to win it all this year.
There you go. Who dat?
No, it's a boring Super Bowl. It really is.
I'm rooting for both teams to lose.
I'm cheering for the Meteor in this case. I'm pulling. Yeah.
I mean, it's just like I said last week. The Chiefs are probably one of the most hated teams in the country right now. And I just can never root for Philly because they have like the worst fan base in sports.
Yeah. The only thing I think I could root for in this year's Super Bowl is Saquon Barkley because he seems like a nice person. That's about it.
Yeah.
Other than that,
why can't the Giants get players like that?
That's a good one. I like that one, Sean. I like that one.
No, seriously. All the Giants fans are pulling their hair out after that one. You know?
Yeah.
You get rid of him and keep Doug Jones. That worked out well.
Well, and another thing I heard too that they're I know this ain't a football show, but I heard that Myles Garrett wants out of Cleveland, which I mean I don't blame him. But what about their fan base? Yeah, every star that's walked through the door said I don't like this place.
Yeah, no, it's very true. Very true. Now, here's a question I have just to switch topics for an interesting thing here. Tim and you guys, I'm very excited to see my man Terry Francona as the manager for the Reds. I think he's going to do good stuff for them. Tim, is there talk down there? They're excited to have Terry down there, or are they?
I think so. I mean, I really do. And, you know, the Reds need it for sure, but they probably need some changes a little bit above that.
Yeah. I don't like our pitching rotation. I became a fan of the Reds just about maybe a couple years ago or so. The whole problem is their pitching. It's not their hitting. Their hitting is fine enough to get them in a good spot. It's their pitching is not good enough, and I don't know what moves can be made to get better with their pitchers because there's really none out there. I mean, it's hard to say. There's that star pitcher because they're all took up basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Sean, let me talk to my man Dan here. Hey, Dan, I've got some really good friends of mine that are Philly fans, and I love them, and they're great fans, I know, and I'm sure you are if you're a Philly fan. But you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's an element of the and I said Phillies, I meant the Eagles. There's an element of the Philadelphia Eagles fan base. But they're all the same. There's an element in that city that you go to games and it's just horrible. I mean, they get all kinds of bad press and media about how other fans get treated and some of the things that get done to them, and they've just got a bad reputation. And
they threw a snowball.
I hate to generalize like that because there's a lot of good people that like all teams, and I totally agree with that. So that's all.
Yeah.
They threw a snowball at Santa Claus and knocked them off the railing. I mean,
and I saw the one about the guys. Did you see the one last week about the Washington fans that were leaving, and there was a group of fans?
Yeah, that was wrong.
They grabbed the guy's hat off and give it back. It's just like, I mean, come on. Let people go to the game and watch the game, and razz them if you want, but don't mistreat people and physically do things. It's just like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
I remember when Jacksonville when the Patriots played the Eagles, the mayor of Jacksonville was rooting for the Patriots because he was so he hated the Philly fans so much.
So Dan lives in a house divided. He is an Eagles fan. His wife's a Chiefs fan. Look at that.
Wow. Oh man.
Oh my. Oh boy. Well, I hit the wrong button on my phone. Yay. It slid over. I don't know why. It's that time of the night where I start having technical difficulties. Actually that'd be an interesting
difficulties.
They're technically difficult.
The 4 is trying to cheat here by, I don't know what he's doing here, doing something here.
He was trying to get an early start.
Yeah, I guess so. Exactly. You can't do that, young man.
Luckily, we don't have the 4 at 48-1.
Yeah.
And the 12 is the 3-1 favorite. Our 2 is 3-1.
Rex calling me out saying route to sprint, terrible angle on the 6. That's what, hey, I respect that, my man. Todd's got 12, 13, 18, 2, super box 10 cents. Yeah, see, if you throw snowballs at Santa, that says all you need to know about Philly fans.
They're off and running.
Devil of Paradise up front at 40-1. The one that tried to cheat everybody really wanted to go, so got out and went. The 10 ain't no other, currently sitting back in second, just a length off that one to the outside is the 12. That's Serene Waters down on the inside. Morning Miracle, the 2 horse. The 11 Thirsty Accountant's up there as well. The 1/4 and 23 flat. That's the 4 horse Devil of Paradise up front. Got about a 2-length lead over Ain't No Other. The 2 Morning Miracle starting to make a move down on the inside. Coming with that one, that's the 12 Serene Waters. So we've got the 2 and the 12 starting to make a move here. Serene Waters seems to have a little bit of momentum as they hit to the top of the stretch. The half was a fast 46.3 seconds. Top of the stretch, Devil of Paradise still holding on to that lead. Serene Waters going to have to do a lot more. They're not going to catch her.
Devil of Paradise
at 40-1.
My 6.
The 9 Royal Blood is going to be closing late.
People are riding like parachutes tonight.
Wow.
I mean, they're riding like parachutes tonight. So who was that? Was it the 4 that won at 40-1?
Yeah, the 4 won at 40-1, and if that wasn't enough, the 9 came in second, flying late, and was also double-digit odds.
Wow!
I could somehow reach for the 9. I don't know what to say about the 4. Wow.
Yeah, I just can't get to the 4.
Yeah, no, I didn't like the 2. I that's why I really did not like the 2. I mean, like in the
49ers.
Yeah, the 49ers. Look at that.
Talking football.
Yeah, seriously, yeah.
Yeah.
4-9-12. Was it 4-9-12 too?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
so.
You know,
Wow.
we've been sitting here saying all night, we've been close. We weren't close that race. I don't blame any of us.
40 to 1 over 20 to 1.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah. Yep. Michael Evans. There's Michael Evans again.
wow.
Constantino Roman. I hadn't seen Constantino Roman in a while.
Yeah.
He's a Belterra guy, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah, sort of. Chicago and Belterra, yeah.
Yeah, Hawthorne and Belterra, right?
Yeah.
Gavin Ashton. Wow.
Well, with that being said, I think I'm gonna be done for the night, guys. It was good to hang out as always. I'm sorry we couldn't do better. I mean, we was close every race tonight.
John and I were doing fine till you got here. Get out.
No comment. You're always doing fine till I got here. That's how the show always is. It hits the peak of it's fine, and then I arrive. No, I think actually this show was very good for information tonight, even though it didn't cash a little bit of the tickets. I think it was good information.
We'll finish strong.
Yep, I'll be watching on the sidelines. I'll catch y'all
thanks,
later.
buddy.
Have a good night, everyone.
Later.
Have
Dennis.
a good one.
Dan is alive in the pick 3. Rick Johnson said Turfway should be called Any Given Sunday. Absolutely.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, Trish Newton, the bus was coming. Yeah, look at that. Exactly. Holy crickets. Scott Carr, $469 exacta.
There's at least one race every night to where you're going to
get
one over 20 to 1.
Yeah, that was wow. And I got the setup that I needed. Just the 6 didn't even. Victor didn't even put him into the race.
Well, I'll tell you what happened to me is that he took him like back to dead last, and that's
I didn't want him back there.
No, but you look at his running lines, and you tell me when he's ever been that far back.
Never. No, that's what I said.
The answer is not one race. Not one race.
No. That was surprising. And then brought him way wide. Not his night tonight. But Tim's going to get us back here in race 9. Here's where I will tell you right now, right? This is where the bread and butter is, Tim. Allowance, optional claiming, synthetic, fast, 62,000. This is exactly
a mile and a quarter, Sean.
I know. Yeah. Yep. And I said on the video there when I was doing this race here, the horse I know everyone's gonna go for is Guinevere, and I don't blame them one bit. For Walter Rodriguez, Wesley Ward, two even the third, nice job. But he's on the rail, synthetic, mile and a quarter, obviously Justify out of Sansarla, out of Australia. I mean, that's just great breeding. But I think the 4, Miss Sedona here again. Here's Luan, not in a claiming race, not in a. This is actual allowance 6,200. I think this 4 ran a monster race last time, and I thought this horse. I even had it on my on the thing. I think this horse is stronger than the other one, and just the way this horse ran last time with Ramos. Had terrible traffic and still got up for third flying, and I think this horse Maker Machado 47% together. this duo is, and the one is doing really well in the allowances and the stakes races. And I think this is just where his focus is going to be until Keeneland. So I think he's definitely the horse to beat here. I think Guinevere could run a good race. I don't know. A mile and a mile and a quarter is two totally different things. Obviously, he's got the distance to do it. But interesting, look at Wesley Ward. 0 for 15 with 7 seconds. So he's always been there, but he hasn't won yet, so and he gets the rail too. So I was 4, 1, and then my third pick was the 6, Rosario's Prayer at a price at was it? Oh no, he's my fourth horse. I'm sorry. Street Where You Live was my third pick. The 8 for Phil Sims and Fernando de la Cruz. That horse was flying last time, and and that's and the 6 is my fourth pick. So you need my numbers again. It's 4, 1, 8, 6.
All right. I mean, that makes a lot of sense, but
and you have Riley on the outside too. I mean, this is Riley scratch? No, is Riley in this race?
no.
Oh, he's in here. Okay, no, he is. Okay, so
He's in.
the 9 definitely has a chance now.
I mean, one thing I really like about the 4 is that the 4 is one at the distance. Nobody else in this field has. And has 2 races at the distance. One of those was a win. The other one does have a 3rd place finish as well. So has some experience. There are a couple others that have run the distance. The 6 has run twice and has a 3rd. The 8 has run once and has a 2nd. And the 9 has run once and has a 2nd. So both of those have a 2nd place finish at the distance. For both of those, it was last time out here at Turfway in different races. The thing about the races is that the race that the 9 was in was quite a bit faster than the race that the 8 was in. Although they were at a similar level, the 9 speed figure coming out of that race was quite a bit better. That was also the 9's first race at Turfway. The 8 has 2 races at Turfway with a win in the 2nd. Both of those last 2 times out. 1 at a mile and then came in 2nd at a mile and a quarter. Both times closing from way back, which, we say that it's been really hard to close at Turfway from that far back. But at the mile and a quarter, I think it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the 1 down inside, so they can have all of the Wesley Ward and coming off the layoff, and that is one that I won't be playing. A horse that I find a little bit interesting, Sean, is the 2.
Yeah, Verbal Geyser. Yeah,
2 is currently 14-1, but if you look, been claimed each of the last 2 times out. Obviously, they keep stepping the horse up, and she's been claimed each time out. But those were both the 2 starts here at Turfway. Has a win and a 2nd, so could definitely respond with the additional step up in class here in this race. And I don't think the horse is a win candidate at all, but sure, at 14-1 could definitely spice up some exotics.
No doubt. No doubt.
I think the 3 is a toss. Looking at the 5, the 5 likes to run from the back, but hasn't gone the distance. Did go a mile and an 1/8 and finished that. That was probably, out of all the races you see there on the card, that was the horse's worst race. So, and that was a grade 3 as well. So Harvey's Princess could move forward. Just don't like that horse very much. I think the 6 could definitely be a part. The 7 I don't like. 8 and 9 could be apart. And that kind of gets us 2, 4, 6, 8, and 9, just generally speaking.
Yep, absolutely.
Be interesting. And they got the starting gate all the way back to the beginning of the stretch. Still lots of time, 16 minutes here.
Yeah, lots of time.
Horses coming into the paddock. So looking at the pick threes right now, Sean, it looks like so 9, 4, 1, 6, 8. Doubles pretty much the same. 9, 4, 1, 6, 9, 4, 6, 1.
Yeah. Tough race here. Yeah.
It is. We still got about 153 people with us, Sean, for the last 2 races here.
Thank you to everybody. Yep. Scott, yep. Dan's got let's see.
Dan needs the 4 or the 8 here to move on in the pick 3.
Oh, love it. Okay. Love it, my friend. Bring it home, Dan. Let's see here. I like what do you call it? Justifying Dylan Thomas for Maker. These are the races that Maker usually does really good in. Got some good horses going here. Caitlin's 8, 9, 4, and 2.
So she's going with the 8. Fernando.
De La Cruz. Be getting ready to go.
What are your thoughts on the 8, Sean? I was trying to like it more because Caitlin had the horse, and I mean, broke the maiden at 50, didn't do well in the maiden specials before that, then dropped back to the optional claimer level and had a nice closing second at a mile and a quarter last out.
Yeah, street where you live. Ran a huge race. Ran against Rosario's Prayer, who was 3rd in that race. De La Cruz. You do have to like the fact that this horse was it came in flying with De La Cruz to get the win, and then last time kicked on and just was just really coming on. So obviously loves the synthetic. The AP Indy out of Street Sense, that definitely says that synthetic should not be a problem for this horse at all. And obviously his last 2 races prove that, I just look at, and obviously the trainer, Philip Sims, who's 3 for 3 in the and the money so far, I mean, obviously feels confident about this horse, So I mean, there's a lot to like here, you know. So I mean, 6-1, the horse definitely I think has a legitimate chance. But now we're in it's optional 25 numbers of one, other than, so it should be interesting to see and ran a real big race. I mean, 6-1 is obviously good value if you like that horse, It definitely is going to be he's going to need a pace,
Yeah.
Let's see, See, this is what I love about that right there, my friend. Like when Luan is engaged, you know what I'm saying? You see that? You probably saw him. He just came out, right? Giving all the people a hug, and then like the animal, like giving the animal love. When he's like that, that means he's locked in. And I like that what I just saw with Luan.
I just noticed that Caitlin has my underneath play, the 2. She has that one pick 4th.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Hey,
Yeah,
I think that 2 can get a piece, and
yeah, looks good on the track. Looks good on the track.
Yeah,
looks great on the track.
Yeah, she's on her toes, ears perked.
4 looks really good. Justify, baby. It's funny how they when they're coming out of the chute, here we go. Here's Guinevere, Wesley Ward. Walter has the main mounts tonight, On a cold night, that can be a tough one. Albert Jimenez. Yeah.
So Dan's asking who you think is going to be on the lead. And Dan, that's a really good question because it was one of the things that I struggled with in this race because there are no horses that really have shown a lot of speed. The 9 showed a race like several back on the turf to where she was out on the lead.
Yeah.
You've had the 1 last time out was on the lead and has been on the lead. The 2 has also shown a couple of races to where she was out on the early lead, but I don't think there's a ton of speed in here. So I think that whoever's out front, it's probably going pretty slow. So if you're going to be way far back, it could be difficult to close in this race, and we could have somebody steal it out front if they get out there and get some soft fractions.
Yeah, no doubt.
And that's kind of why I don't like the 8 in here is because I just think 8 is of all of the ones we like is going to be the one furthest back. And
yeah, no doubt. The 8's going to be really a victim of the pace here,
Yeah, and I mean Dan's right about the track that normally favors late runners and everything. But I just don't know that she's going to get any kind of speed at all to run into.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to close on soft fractions.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. All the horses looking good on the track. Nobody looking terrible here. 3 and 9, yeah, the pace of the race, yeah, they could be. His and Roots, yeah, that's what I like. Yeah, I do think the good thing about if you like the 4 is that that the 4 could get the jump on on some of these horses. You see that, Tim? And I think maybe the 1 could get a jump on these horses.
Yeah, I mean the four is definitely one of my top picks in here. And with that, where are we at as far as time? It's like we still got a few minutes here.
Only takes 2 up front to create pace to run at. Don't need.
Well, I mean, but not if the 2 up front are going 25-50.
Right.
And it's just like I'm not sure that the 2 up front aren't going to be able to get up front and go soft fractions, and then when they do take off, nobody can catch them. That's my concern, is because there's not early speed. It only takes 2 to battle, and I get that, but I'm just not sure that the fractions are going to be fast enough.
Right. It'll be interesting to see how the 1 and the 2, because they're breaking next to each other. They both go for the lead.
Right.
Who will break that on the
I think the 1 could set 24-48, but that's the thing, is that's really the question as to how the race sets up, is whether or not we get any speed to run into. And we all know pace makes a race, and it's guessing as to how that part's going to play out to when you're trying to handicap it. But Sean, I think I've got how I'm going to play it here.
Love it.
I'm going to stick with my horses that I liked in the beginning. I'm not going to change. I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to play a $2 trifecta, 4-9 with 4-9, and then I'm going to go 2-6-8 underneath.
Okay, love it. There you go. I love that.
So that'll cost you $12 if you play it that for 2. We need to hit this one.
Yeah.
It is time.
We have been too close not to,
For sure.
Good crowd out there. Again, thank you to everybody who's joined us tonight. 166 people still with us. DJ, Dr. Jude likes the 8. Dan, I think Luan knows he needs to be closer here to the pace, hopefully mid-pack. Kyle is going all 7 in the double, so he's hoping for a bomb. Groundhog is $18 to win on the 4. So Groundhog, I'm with you on that one. Irene just did the exact this way: 2, 4, 6, 8, and 1, and 1 with 2, 4, 8. I like it. There you go. Good luck, Irene. They're getting ready. They're circling. 2 minutes to post. Tim, are you going to be doing a video on the Sam this weekend, or are you got any videos coming out this weekend?
The thing was, the PPs came out so late, it made it really difficult for me to try to get it done with everything for school. And then even when the PPs came out yesterday, they didn't have post positions or odds. So it really made it difficult to do what I wanted to do. That's the thing. Sure. I wanted to cap the card.
Yeah. I'm definitely with for sure. I'm with Chad Brown and the Sam Davis. I think that Rome. I think that's going to be a good horse. He came flying last time in his first race at Gulfstream, and I think that's going to be a good horse.
I think there's a few horses in there with a shot. I really do. So
Yeah. And my boy Antiquarian keeps working out every race, getting stronger every day for his comeback. Looking forward to seeing him back on the race card sometime soon.
it's definitely going to be interesting to see Owen Almighty, because that's a horse that has run really well. The thing that I don't like about that horse is he likes to be on the lead. He wants to go gate the wire. And,
Yeah.
you know, I've said this a bunch. He's got IRAD on board. That is not how IRAD likes to ride.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
And
he
I will
does
say,
every
Tim,
now and
by
then.
the way, yeah,
I just typically like to go against a horse that likes to be on the lead when IRAD's on him.
yeah, absolutely.
But the one that I think is interesting in there, Sean, here we go again. I want to see Camp Hale.
Yeah, yep.
Another
Yeah.
Ian Wilkes horse, you know.
Yep,
It's like,
yeah.
I don't think this horse is like as good as what we saw last weekend, but this is definitely a horse that I want to see run.
Sure.
Then Poster's one. I've been waiting for Poster to come back to see how he looks as we get into this race, but it'll be interesting as they always are.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to the gate, the 4 is down to 2-1.
Yeah, and the 9 is now 9-5.
Yeah, 9-5. Yep. The Riley Mott.
And
And
they're off. So pretty even break. All the horses across the track. Down on the inside as they come out of the chute going into the stretch for the first time here, it's going to be Verbal Geyser. The 2 horse at 16-1 going to show a little bit of early speed. The 3 horse Abita sitting just off of that one. Guinevere down on the inside in third. Rosario's Prayer on fourth to the outside. The 9 in fifth. The 5 is back on the inside in sixth. Then it's 8.
24-2.
A quarter, 24-2.
Love it.
24.2. So decent, honest right now, but very comfortable up front is Verbal Geyser as they head down the back stretch.
Yep.
Abita is still second by about a length and a half. The 6 horse Rosario's Prayer starting to come up a little bit to the outside.
48.
On the inside and fourth is the 1 horse. Outside that one is the 9. The half went to 48.95. There's that 49. They slowed down for the second quarter. This is what I was concerned about. Verbal Geyser at 16-1 out front right now on an easy, comfortable lead. The 3 horse Abita, but here comes Guinevere starting to make a move on the rail on the inside, trying to make up ground on Verbal Geyser. Verbal Geyser asked to go, was allowed to go to 113.97 to the 6 furlongs. But here come the 8 and the 9 moving as a pair. Kiss Blue on the outside. Also, Street Where You Live making that move. Guinevere down on the inside. But right now, it's still Verbal Geyser. This is what we talked about. When you let them crawl up front, they're hard to go get. Verbal Geyser hits the top of the stretch, the mile in 139.91. Verbal Geyser. Down on the inside, here comes Fair Place There, the 7 horse at 36-1, coming through on the rail just outside. Guinevere starting to make a move, and here comes Street Where You Live. Street Where You Live. But down inside, Fair Place There gets second. Guinevere holds on for third.
1 nowhere to be found. Nowhere. The 8 made the move from the back.
Dude, I'll tell you, I'm not betting Lou on again until the guy friggin' wins.
No,
I mean, he is just stinking it up.
No, he's just not riding good at all right now.
Horrible.
Yeah,
he has that horse nowhere in contention.
No.
Never got a call in the race.
No. He brought him way to the back, broke him badly, and just never even got him in the race. Not even close.
I mean, that horse went off at 2-1.
Yeah, I know. And he didn't even get the horse involved at all. Horse had nothing.
Did get a bomb in second place. So the 7 was 36-1. Split
Look at that.
8-1. So 8, 7, and 1. And Dan gets his second leg of his pick 3. Good
Look
job.
at that. Yeah. And Caitlin 7-1 top pick.
I mean, that's the one we
Fernando
talked
de la
about the
Cruz.
8. We talked about the 8 quite a bit, and
Yeah.
just the question was the speed, and we did get that 2 horse. That was the one that I thought could be a piece at a price.
Yeah. Yeah.
Held on for a nice 4th.
Surprised the one was not on the lead, you know?
Yeah, Walter took that one back a little bit more than I thought they would.
I thought so.
I
Yeah,
thought they
that
would be
changed-
pressing
that
the
changed
2 a
whole
little
race.
bit more.
Yeah.
But Sean, I just can't explain the rides by Luan right now.
No. They're just not. Yep. No, he's just not riding with any conviction, confidence right now.
Are we talking the 6 or the 4? Because Luan was on the 4.
Yeah, Luan was on the 4. Yeah. I don't know what he was doing. Great ride by De La Cruz.
There he is, Fernando.
Great ride.
Though I have to say goodbye, remember me.
Evan Roman he can always sneak up with a big one there. Doug O'Neill loves him. Whenever Evan Roman's with Doug O'Neill, I always have to use him.
Yeah, I mean that was a great ride on the 8. There's no doubt that was a fabulous ride. Him just like he needed to. He made the move right at the right time. That was a really good ride by Fernando.
That was a great ride.
But I will tell you, Sean, you remember earlier somebody was asking us about the 9 Canavero in this race.
Yes.
And I said I had a horse at a price in here.
Yes, exactly.
And I do. Man, that was crazy. The Exacta pays $253. The 50-cent trifecta pays $837.
Wow.
The 10-cent superfecta 8712 paid $815.
Yeah. Is it? Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah. And the 6, you're right though, Scott. The 6 didn't want to engage either. Either horse didn't want to. But we are going to win this last race here. And how much do we have left now?
$17.16, Sean.
Okay. Here we go.
That's $17.
Here we go.
We're going to bet a $17 superfecta ice
Love
cold.
it. Ice cold. Love it. We'll put the one on top and finally win a race.
If Luan wins this race, I lose.
Yep.
I've definitely got an angle, though. I'm interested to hear what you think about this one as well. And I mean, when it's your turn, obviously I'll go first. It's your race, but
yeah, right. Yeah.
I'm definitely interested to hear what you think about the race because I mean, the reason I've got a price, and I'll talk about it, is
Yeah.
the way that I think that the race shapes up here. So
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, this is an interesting race. I was looking, 6 furlongs, maiden 30,000, This is definitely an interesting race for sure. Interesting that Keneally is bringing this horse up from 15,000 to 30, even though it came in fourth. You must have been happy with that, the way that horse ran.
yes. But I will not be playing Keneally. Who's riding that horse, Sean?
Yeah, yeah, the one. Exactly. Yep.
And this will be the one he wins.
Yeah. This is definitely an interesting race. $20 to the last race. Yeah, no, exactly. Evan, trainer's done a fabulous job. Great assessment. And Kyle, great hit, my friend. Great hit, Kyle. Yeah. So we have 16 minutes to go. Still 160 strong. Love having y'all with us on this tricky race. This is one of these races right now where exactly. Six is the low double. Check some probables here. We have $17 left, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Horrible.
Mm-hmm. We've been so close tonight. We just couldn't.
I know that's what's frustrating.
Oh, especially your trifecta was so good.
Well, and like, I mean, I had the one trifecta and I just keyed it instead of boxing it. And it was like, and then I had the other window where I had my 3 horses and it just didn't, and it's just like, just not playing the right place.
We both liked the 2 and the 6 and didn't use them, Yeah, exactly.
But that's the way it goes sometimes.
Amen. Yep.
Not worried about it.
No.
So the 6 right now, Sean, Warheaded is your 5-2 favorite.
Yep.
off a 9-2 morning line.
Yep.
And then the 8 is currently the second favorite at 7-2.
Yep.
Interesting, though, that the 7 horse is at 9-2 off a 10-1 morning line.
Yeah. Halfway joking. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and talk
Yeah,
about
go
the
ahead.
race
Yep.
and based on that, because that is my horse.
Yep. Yep.
So I saw that 12-1 morning line, and I believe it was 10, but I could not believe that horse was 10-1.
Yeah.
And I was looking at the PPs, and you look at that last race and you're like, holy cow, this horse was beaten by 14 3/4 lengths in a race that the 8 was in. And, that horse finished well in front of this one almost by 10 lengths. But
Mhm.
you go back and watch that race and go back and watch what happened at the beginning of that race.
Yeah.
And it was like there was a really bad start for the 7. And
Yeah.
Abe Cedillo just that was a paid workout.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he did not try to push this horse at all. He
No,
said, all
not
right,
at all. Yeah.
we hold him for the next one.
Yeah.
And that's what I think they've done. And now Eric Foster is going to put Fernando de la Cruz up. He's coming off a win in the last race.
Yeah.
I think that the speed figures here definitely, if you look at the 1-2 races back, that race can win this race.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
And the thing is, I don't love any of the others as far as the favorites. And the other thing, Sean, the other reason that I like this one is I think that this horse is definitely going to sit off the pace. Yeah. And I think that there are several others in here who may want to go. I mean, I had as many as 4 for sure, and maybe 5 that want to be a part of the early lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I think all 3 of the ones on the outside, the 8, 9, and 10, want to be up front.
Yeah, no doubt.
So I think all 3 of those go. And that's why I just think it sets up for somebody to come off the pace. And that's why I like the 7 here to come from off the pace. So hopefully we can get this one home. I don't like that. I thought, I had a horse that was going to be a big price, and he's currently sitting at 9-2, but hopefully comes back up from that. After that one, I mean, it definitely gets a lot more chalky, but if we get that one involved at a price, then we can still, do something decent here. So I think the 8 is going to be, difficult in here. If you look at the 8, and the way that the 8 has been running, the horse that blows my mind in here right now is the 6 horse off a 9-2 morning line. Sean, the 6 is 2-5.
Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah.
2-5. Okay. 2-5 horse in this race with Luan up.
Yeah.
They can have all that.
Yeah.
They can have every bit of it, because I don't want any of it.
No, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, especially with Luan up, because he's been on a couple horses tonight that looked like they had better chances than this one, and he didn't do anything with them. So I don't know how you say he does anything with this one. So
yeah, no, I agree.
I'm gonna definitely play against the 6, and I hope he continues to take all that money, and we'll get something home at a price. So 7 was my top pick, and then 8 was my next pick. And then, we were talking about whoever it was that asked us earlier about Cannavaro, and that's a horse that I do think could potentially hold on for a piece underneath. The thing is, it depends on how the speed battle goes. And that's the thing about that horse, is that I think that you could definitely see a case for a complete battle up front between all of those horses outside. And then if that's the case, it may take its toll on this one. But I definitely think that the numbers figured here. So pretty straight out of the program, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, Kyle, I saw you had your 8-7, and even when I saw it, I didn't want to say anything at the time, but I knew you'd be pretty happy about that. And I mean, look at the money the horse is taking off the morning line. So I think there's something to be said for this horse for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
And the only reason that he's floated back up to 9-1 is because somebody dropped a ton of money on the 6, who is 1-2 off a 9-2 morning line. That is not going to hold. I do not see that kind of money staying on that horse.
No. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, Dan, the thing about the 2 that I was looking at was, and I'm losing my voice, it's been driving me crazy all week. But I mean, you look at this horse, goes first time out, trained by Albert Stahl, and then goes to Aaron West. And then the next time out goes to George Leonard. Now is in the Larry Ravelli barn, dropping down in class, putting blinkers on. Jockey that's never ridden him. It's just like trying a new surface. They don't know what the hell to do with this horse. So maybe this is the right combination and they finally pushed enough buttons. But I hate this. This is what I call the kitchen sink horse.
Yeah.
I hate when they throw the kitchen sink at them and it's just like everything continues to be new every time out.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. All right. Here we go. All right. I think I have my bet.
And unlike the race that we had earlier in the night, Sean, to where we had a maiden race and there were just a lot of really bad horses. So we looked at the first time starters.
Yeah.
I don't like the 2 first time starters here at all because we've got more experienced horses who have been running much better.
Yes, exactly. Couldn't agree more.
I'll tell you what, Sean, a maiden race at this level with these kind of performances and people are going to put 3 to 5 money on the 6, they can have that all day long.
Yep.
Horses are heading out to the track. You know what that means. You know what they just did in the paddock, Sean?
Riders up!
Riders up.
Yeah, Dan, I don't disagree. I thought the 8 was a horse to beat as well. I was trying to beat the 8 with the 7, and that was my angle, was trying to beat the horse I thought would be the favorite. But the 6, I mean, I saw the 6 with the chance, but 3 to 5.
Yeah.
And you know, and again, Sean and I will both tell you this. We are both fans of Luan Machado. We really are.
He's one of my very good friends. Exactly. So
we are both fans of Luan, and we're not talking bad about him at all. But right now, he's just really cold and in a little bit of a rut, and I just can't bet on him right now.
I talk to him all the time. He's one of the great kids. You know. Great question, Tom. Yeah, Rafi's picking his mounts, Tom. He's picking his mounts down there. He's not riding every race. He doesn't want to ride every race. He's kind of picking his spots. His agent's a very good friend of mine. So you're not gonna see Rafi except maybe on big days riding more than like 4 or 5 mounts. and on these nights he's just picking his mounts.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's riding a lot for Sherry DeVoe. But
I don't think she's had anything in tonight, has she?
No. But
I
he's
don't remember
riding a
seeing
lot.
anything.
Yeah, he's riding just for specific horses. Yeah. So we got okay. So let me see here. Okay.
Yeah, Tom, and I think that might be it because Sharia's had, a few in every night and he's been on them and she
Yeah,
hasn't
he
really
has.
had
Yep.
anything in tonight.
He's just picking his mounts. Yep. All right. Here we go.
I still can't believe the 6 is still holding at 3 to 5.
No, exactly.
Let me look at the pools right now.
All
So
right.
there is $26,000 in the win pool,
Yeah.
27 now, and the 6 has 13 of it.
Yeah.
So the 6 has half of the win pool. Now, here's the thing, Sean. The horse has $13,000 in the win pool and less than 1,000 in the place and only 300 in the show pool.
I know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
And actually, the 300 in the show pool, there are 1, 2, 3. There are 3 horses with more money in the show pool.
All right, Tim. What do we got? 1744 left.
17. What was it? 17.16. So $17.
$17. Okay. All right. For tonight, because it's a cold night and everything, we're gonna go 101 tonight. And we're gonna do an $18 bet for the last race.
That is fine.
All right. Hit the I like my bet. For the last bet tonight, here we go. We're going to do a 50-cent tri-key box. We're going to use the 7 with the 2, 6, 8, 9. That's $18, right?
Should be. Yep. That sounds right.
And let's see if Luan can give us one more goose egg and the other 3 can all get in as one happy group.
$18.
Yep. And if Luan can even get like third or something,
Yeah, we'll hope he's in off the board. And we'll get
yeah.
7 with the 2-9 would be nice.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, Zach. Yeah. Seven holding up at 8-1 here. 7-1 now.
Yeah, and the 6 has floated up a little bit. That less than even money was ridiculous. Now it's even money, which I still think is low.
Yeah. Even money now. Yeah. Two minutes to go here. Thank you again to everybody for joining us tonight. Still 163 strong here for the last race. Bobby D's got a exact the box 2-3-10.
We are headed to the gate. 6-5 on the 6 horse. Luan, do your thing and finish last.
Yeah. Shamelessly tailing your wager. Come on, Groundhog. Let's do it. Yeah. Those are also better horses, Tom. So he's picking his mounts. He doesn't want to ride a lot of $5,000 horses right now. We're getting up to the gate.
All right. Good luck, everyone, as we head into the gate for the last race.
3 to
On the
5.
Turfway card. Loading up at 10:25 p.m.
Yeah. 3 to 5.
It's craziness. I just don't get it. I really don't. Even if I like the horse, I would not bet the horse in a maiden race at 4 to 5. No way.
No.
That just makes the horse a play against.
Yep.
And like we always say, it means he wins. It just means that I'm not winning.
Yep.
If he does, and they're off in the last one, then you got a strong break from the outside. Down on the inside, the 2 is also coming on. It's going to be those 2 up front. The 7 is currently sitting 3rd. Then it's a 3 down on the rail in 4th. The 10 outside that one in 5th. It's right behind those 2 is the 8, and it's way back to the 6 and 1. And distance in the field, I believe that's the 5 way back there right now. But up front, Canavero, the horse we talked about earlier, 22.02 Sean to the quarter. They are flying up front.
Yeah.
Party Vicious, that 2 horse that we were talking about, is 4 to 1, currently sitting down on the inside in 2nd. Here comes Halfway Joking. That's our 7.
Yeah.
Go, Joe.
Come on, you 3. Get out of there, 10.
Get that Halfway Joking. We don't want Halfway
Come
Joking.
on, Halfway Joking.
All the way.
Come on, get out of there, 10. Oh, no.
Really jump to the outside. The 10 is going to get the path to the inside based on what happened to that 7 as they hit the stretch. The 10 explosively, but the 7 Halfway Joking still got some horses, but is going to have a ton of work to do. Really bad entrance to the stretch. The horse had to pull up and is going to cost him the race. We just didn't have the 10 because we had it key boxed, but that 7 was loaded, had the horse. The 10 got the trip because the 7 horse got interfered with going into the stretch and had to completely take out.
Yeah, this could be an interesting. I want to say that should we have a look at this race possibly?
I mean, I don't think it was anybody that was up front.
Yeah, 10-7-3, and the one off the board.
Luan finishes off the board in 4th at 8 to 5. That's why I say, are you kidding me, people? All that money on a horse like this and the way he's riding? Yeah. No thanks.
No.
I want to see the top of that stretch. I want you to see how much the 7 had to take up and go around.
Oh, he did terribly. He would have won the race.
It cost him the whole race because he had huge momentum.
Huge, yep.
And then the 10 also had momentum, but the 10 was able to duck down inside when the 7 got carried wide, and that's the difference in the race. Man, we were on the right horse.
Yeah. Yep.
Did not have explosively though. Javier Padrón Barcenas.
And this would pay nice too. Exactly.
Yeah, 11 over 8 over 6, and your 8 to 5 favorite off the board.
Yep. Yeah.
Groundhog, that's been the story of the night.
Yeah. So close. Yeah. You know.
Evan, have a good night. Thanks for joining us.
Evan,
Sorry we
thank you
couldn't
so much,
pull
my
home a
friend.
couple of
You
winners
have a
tonight.
fabulous night, my friend.
It was just one of those nights.
Always a pleasure, my man, to see you. We're just in Turfway. You're just gonna have nights like this. You know, it just happens, and then next week you're seeing it right, and it's coming your way. And you know,
Good luck to you, Dan.
Dan, good
I
luck.
don't
my
have a
friend.
dog in the fight, so good luck to you.
Fly, Eagles, fly. Yeah, no, it's a great challenging track for sure.
Dan, how does your mayor spell that? Isn't it like EALGS?
Bobby, always a pleasure, my friend. Kyle Graves. Oh man. Oh, that would have been huge, my friend. Oh. So close.
It was. We'll wait and see the go official. Then we'll call it a night here in the cocktail lounge
Yes,
for another
we will.
week.
Yep.
Good luck to everybody over the weekend. Let
Yes,
us know if
absolutely.
you're gonna
Yep.
stop by and check out the videos for everything going on this weekend. We got the Sam Davis down at Tampa Bay.
Yes.
For those of you watching on Sunday, enjoy the Super Bowl.
Yes. Everybody stay warm where you are. You know, I know Boston's got some snow coming up. Probably, you know, Scott and those guys, Finger Lakes and everything do. But let's see, is it
They're
10,
still
7?
unofficial. It's taking a little bit here. 1:11.96, a decent time, and it's official. Number
That's
10
it.
explosively wins. 7 halfway joking is second. The 3 Teen Idol is third. Warheaded, your favorite, finishes
Nowhere to be found. Yeah.
Look at those payouts. The pick 4 pays $41,000. The pick
Wow.
3 pays $4,293. The pick 5 pays 4 out of 5 for $516.
Wow.
The $2 exacta here pays $160. The 50-cent trifecta $185.60, and the dollar double 810 was $116.73.
Wow.
That'll do it for us tonight.
That will definitely do it.
Everybody over the weekend, stay warm, stay
Yes.
dry.
Yep. Thank you to everybody.
Enjoy the Super Bowl. Enjoy
Irene, and by the way, Irene, great job tonight, Irene. Irene was one of the stars tonight. Great job. Absolutely. Always a pleasure. Dick Bush, thank you, sir, so much for joining us. Look forward to seeing you next week. Good luck this weekend.